Hello, welcome everybody. Sorry about all that. I couldn't get the game to pause. I was like, all right, just let me pause it. How's it going? You guys all doing well? I'm Habage. In case you didn't know, in case you just found yourself here, welcome. We like to have a lot of fun, and today, as usual, or as recently, that fun's going to be had in Stardew Valley. That's right. We're going back to Pelican Town, and we are going to have some springtime fun. Our farm is absolutely rocking at the moment, which is very nice. And as soon as I can get everything put in place here, we will be off. And I think that's right now. So you guys may have seen right as the day loaded, the screen popped up, and we had a notification that our gold pickaxe is ready. Clint has been working on that. It was the last of our main tools that hadn't been upgraded to gold level yet. So, I don't know. Let me know how you think I'm slacking, not having any iridium yet, or having done all the tools into gold here in spring of year one. I think I've been ahead of that at times where I've had everything done to gold, but we kind of switched over our money priority there at the end of year one, getting the barns and the animals updated. So I'm pretty happy with where we're at, and that gold upgrade is certainly going to help us out when we go for the rest of this week, or as long as it takes. We're going to go looking for a prismatic slime. In fact, let's pull that up. So the wizard, and we've tried to do this once before, but it's a little bit RNG heavy. I require assistance in tracking down the rare and dangerous prismatic slime within the local caves. Bring me a jar of its prismatic jelly, and you will be duly rewarded. Emrasmodius. Now, in the one of the first big board quests we got, we took this quest. We actually got the prismatic slime. Unfortunately, it was on the last day, and we didn't have time to get back over to the wizard to collect on that. It's going to be clear and sunny all day tomorrow. That's fine. Fortune teller, very displeased spirits. That'll actually work in our favor if we do go to the mines, because the mob should be spawning at a greater rate. Now, it is still week one of spring, so if you remember back from year one, or the calendar that we looked at in yesterday's episode, we've already had Kent's birthday yesterday. Kent's our new friend. He's Jody's husband, Sam and Vincent's dad, and he's back from his tour in the military, fighting the evil Gitoros. And he made it safe and sound. Seems to be, he's got some issues, having a tough time coping, but physically, at least he made it through okay. Now, Sunday will be Lewis's birthday, and that's going back to year one. The first week you kind of get a break. You don't have to come up with a birthday gift until the Sunday of the next week. So we'll be getting him a gift. He likes hot peppers. He likes a couple of the prepared foods. So I think we'll probably give him a hot pepper because we've got some gold ones in stash or ready to go. And that should keep him very happy with us. But other than our crops, which we will be taking care of along with our animals right here, or right now, not too much else we've done. We've done a little bit, kind of our beginning of the year cleanup has been worked on heavily. We need this. And I guess let's go this way this time. I don't know if this is how we've done it in the past or not, but I think in the past we've started at the bottom and worked our way up. Oh, we are off a day. I was like, oh, it's the 5th. We should have parsnips and garlic ready, but those didn't get planted until day 2, so those will actually come up tomorrow. So no harvesting yet. not too bad. When now that we've kind of got the cleanup taken care of and we're not getting distracted on, oh, we gotta go, clean up those weeds because they're going to take over the path or something like that. Can really get through this water in a manageable amount of time. It's not quick, it's not insignificant, but it is doable within the day. And with the energy and everything, we'll have to refill the watering can before our next little batch of vertical sections here. But if you remember back to year one, it was a normal day. Took us until about 10 a.m. anyway, just to get all of our crops dealt with. We didn't have nearly as many, but they took that much time just out of the deal. Now, we do have animals, and when it's a harvest day, on the even days in particular, when we have to go into the greenhouse, that time requirement goes way up. But starting today, when we go get another iridium sprinkler from Krobus, we knock off just a little bit more of that watering, and that's a good one because it actually takes out the odd section up above our scarecrow there. Then we'll have these two rows, the horizontal 3 wide sections we'll have to keep working on, but this will be done, so it'll mainly just be 2 vertical stripes of watering will be done. So 10 a.m. Just with that watering, a couple little oopses, but that's okay. We all make oopses. I don't think we need to do any scything today. We have no coal. We'll definitely take a horseradish for Krobus, and we'll definitely take a topaz for the dwarf. Let's get that little sapling out of the way. Hey, we haven't talked to Alex. Well, actually, we do. We talk to him pretty regularly in the evenings, but I haven't seen him out about the farm. What's up, guys? You ready for a nice, beautiful day outside? Pig, I need you to get working. We've got some truffles to be harvesting. Let's let them out. Now that we've done the watering, they won't be in the way. And as you can see, I haven't grabbed the oak resin. I'm kind of waiting. I'd like to have all the trees on the same... Oh, whoops, this was a 5 section. It's been 2 days, 2 days. It's been like 8 hours. Probably a little more than that. I think I got about 8 hours of sleep, but you wouldn't guess it. Oh yeah, we didn't need to go in here today. Yeah, so I think I'd like to get... Piggy, you want to find the truffle? Alright, while I'm here. I'd like to get these 3 trees in sync with the other 3 trees. Or the other 10, however many there are trees. I'm just gonna... I don't want to carry that around. I'll take that one to George, though. A few more peppers. There we go. Ooh, and a diamond. Let's save that one. We haven't saved out any diamonds, and we did give that spare to George the other day, I think. Okay, so we're still going for pick. We're going to check the board, drop by Krobus, buy our sprinkler, see if there's other deliveries or whatnot to be made. Iron bar for Haley. Yeah, come on by and visit, man. He's our oldest. Well, Robin was our first acquaintance. Really, she met us at the bus, but we had Lewis's name from Grandpa, and he was there to let us into our house when we first arrived. So, good guy, that Lewis. People give him a lot of gruff, but truth is, we've got things. And yeah, he may not be quite as upstanding in his relationship with Marnie as I think a lot of us would hope for him to be, but as far as mayor, he seems to have good intentions of my favorite thing. Thank you. I'm thinking maybe I've been a little bit of a grouch. Nah, you good. I used to think no one cared about us old folks. I don't think it's that. And I don't think, I guess I should put it this way. If you have gotten to the point of being, presumably, I don't know how old George is, but if you've gotten to be the age George is and you don't have a few gripes, if life hasn't had a few opportunities to mistreat you, maybe you need to look at, have you been living too much in a bubble? And it's kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? But, well, you should have a talk with him. I think everybody in town knows he smokes. We talked about Harvey the other day. Like, he doesn't really seem to hide it. A lot of times you and your husband, stand right under these trees, and he has a cigarette this far over. So, if you're concerned about him and his health, you need to... Ooh. I need to learn tree language. I learned forest language, but I think that's just Junimo based. Alright. Well, thanks, Linus. We can now get one of these down, I think. Okay. Oh, I'm stuck. What I really wanted to do, I had forgotten we'd already gotten him. I guess that makes sense, but now got Krobus, his 2 gifts. Sandy's the only one we haven't hit up yet this week. At least at the moment, we're going to be a little bit dependent on, well, luck and rain, I guess. If it's very lucky, we've got, getting done watering at 10 is a good, I think we're going to go to 40, is a good... How many people were laughing at me there? Thanks, lurkers. Let me know when I'm about to make an idiot. A little pick. In Minecraft, everybody loves to tell you if your pick's getting worn down. Alright. There. I guess we can keep that up on the main tool rack. Alright. Not a big disaster. I was just so excited to see the dwarf. Alright. Back to level 40. And came here, obviously. We have a lot of different Slayer tasks to get done, but we also need iron, and this is a decent spot to get coal thanks to the dust sprites. So, and as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think it matters at all what level you're on as far as the prismatic slime. I think it's just RNG regardless of level. You get so many slimes regardless to slay or clear on a given level. And for every one of those, there's a not ridiculously small chance, but a minor chance that it becomes the prismatic slime. And I have no idea if the game can, like, you know, because this is a big board week-long quest, can it basically, like, decide, you know what, no, you're not even going to get a look at this until your third day down in the mines, in which case we're kind of in trouble because we're getting her pick done, and I almost didn't even take this as a big quest because we had just dropped the pick off at Clint's when I went and checked the board, and knew it's gonna be limited mining, but the other one was bug meat, right? And we'd have to be down in the mines for that too. And because that required, kill 100 bug or get 100 pieces of bug meat for Willy, so you're gonna have to find a certain amount of bugs, and that basically means, when we tried to do that for like Slayers and stuff, early on, 10 to 12 bugs in the course of going through the levels you need is a pretty good day. Now that can go up proportionally, and it certainly has. We could probably get 20, 25, but that makes it very tight once we got our pick back to get up here. The other challenge was, because it was the first day of the season, we hadn't even looked at the board on Monday, so it was already Tuesday when we were looking. And that's why this RNG, either we get a look at a prismatic slime or we don't. If we don't, at least we tried. And hopefully we get some pretty decent coal and iron out of the experience. Because not only does Haley want an iron bar now, we need a bunch of them for kegs and bee houses, and I don't know. I may be making stuff up, but do we need iron for both cheese and mayo, not to mention wool spinning wheels and all that? A lot of that stuff needs iron. So, we'll just do our best. Now, is this telling me that we already had a ladder? And I've just gone right by it. Probably. There it was. We'll change strategy here a little bit. Instead of going right for the ladder, let's do the whole floor first. Look for iron mobs. And goodies we don't want to miss out on. And if we haven't found it already, then we'll start in on the ladder. Again, I don't know. When you've got a big board quest like that, is it saying like you got to kill 100 slimes before we're gonna give you a chance at a prismatic slime? I know we haven't made it all the way over to this corner yet, so we'll go peek at it, and then right back over. 1050. Nicely on the dust spray coal production. I think it feels good. 25 iron, not. Skull Cavern kind of skews, right? Because once you're running bombs in there, you can get patches and without even really thinking about it when you're looking for iridium, or you can come back with 50, 60 pieces, kind of as an afterthought. And we could use that. It's 1210. I think I've discovered that some of these little coal carts will reload eventually if you play long enough, but I don't know when that happens or what kind of timing there is on that. It's 12:30. Let's. Ooh. Ah! There we go. Got a ghost. Good trip. And not going to look at the inventory too much. We are going to just pop up here. We already talked to Alex. And hey, got a little bit of cash. That's basically the mayo. So 5 duck mayo, pretty good. Bear with me. I'm gonna step away for just a second. I will be right back. There you go. Right back. Okay, hey everybody. I am back. I realized I was talking before I pulled down the slide, and some of you guys may be jumping through that on the VOD. Thanks, by the way, all you guys adding up. I continue to be impressed and amazed and grateful for all of your kind attention. Like Twitch overnight was the one that picked up some more folks. So thank you guys. I really appreciate the support, be it a follow or a subscription over on YouTube or just hitting like on those videos or dropping a comment. Let me know you enjoyed it. Really fun. Anyway, sorry for the early break. That typically is not my time. I like to get a couple hours in, but it's Wednesday trivia night and we're doing something tonight, kind of the core of our little group that we've been talking about for over a year, going up to a different place, and it's just a fun little brewery bar kind of thing. But we've never been there for trivia, and I haven't been there since well before the pandemic, I don't think. And it always seems like, oh, if we're going to go, either somebody can't go and they're like, oh, I don't want to miss out, or very happy spirits. This could be a. No, I know that. I was trying to look at this because I ignored it. Clear and sunny. All right. Okay, so here's our oak resins all set, so we will definitely do all that. Emily wants an apricot and gave us a sea urchin to butter us up. Now, let's do this first because I really don't want to miss this. Left all our animals out to run free. Good thing it's not a rainy day. And we got a lot of stuff. It's going to be a little bit of a late start, which is a problem on such a good luck day. But on the bright side, with a good luck day, what stuff we do harvest will have a better chance, I believe, of being good quality. I don't know how we missed that cherry tree. It's a bit of a concern. Usually I try to be very intentional about cutting out in that corner to go get it. But we must have missed a cherry at some point. Although we've got 38 already. Off to a strong start. Speaking of good fortunes, and we do have this apricot. I don't think I'm going to try to go get Emily today, although the iron bar, we could go hit them both. Maybe we will do that. I never got the sprinkler down either. So we're kind of once again thumbing our nose in the face of Rasmodius when he's got something that he wants us to look at as a priority, and we're going, I think maybe we can do better. I was going to take these, and oh man, we're already out of room. Shoot. Let's go sell some stuff. Once we get the mini shipping bin, that'll help too. But mainly this is just a result of us having run around and gotten back late last night and not had time to sort out our inventory. So let's do 2 of those. Do we have? Yeah, look at that. Get this iron back stocked up again. And in fact, we're going to be short there. That could be a bee house right there, if we are so inclined. Do. Right, and I missed these. Up to 50 there. Alright, first things first. This should have gotten placed last night. I honestly kind of forgot it was in my inventory as we were racing back there. It's alright. We can water one more time. This is going in here. Continue to build up these stacks. And again, these can all get used when we double the capacity of our trellis, not trestle. It's not a train bridge. Trellis crops here in the coming days. And here are 2 harvestable crops. That's right. We are coming through strong now. Ah, don't do that. So yeah, sadly, having a harvest day and all that is really gonna put the clamps on. I would love to be hanging with Pam in 20 minutes to get the first shot over on the bus. But instead, we gotta go see Pierre, and maybe that means we just go on mines, even though it's such a good luck day. Oh. Some kids outside enjoying a fine day. Man, it is nice. Now, today it's supposed to get windy in the afternoon, and actually it's going to be a little cooler than it has been, if the forecast I looked at like 2 days ago is to be believed. But it's still pretty darn nice out. Every time. That'll be the best part of getting this sprinkler active. We won't run out on that last little deal. Alright, so here's where these come through better, or will, because that strawberry's up above us, we won't need to pay any attention to, and it'll just be these 2 rows up and down, and then they just get quicker and quicker as we go. And what we'll probably do is try to get all of those done on this outside so that the rows get shortest first, and then the noon music is playing. Woo-wee! Alright, 1, 2, 3. We now have you and you to put away. Good luck, so we only ended up with 2 extra garlic. We're going to put all of you away. I still would like to get over there, I think. We only have these. And I don't know. We haven't really even used these yet, but maybe we will. Oh, there's truffle. Oh, don't you be that. Get out of the way, you dumb. Give me the. Oh, don't have time for this nonsense from my animals. Alright. 1, 2, 3. So we got Emily, we got an iron bar for Haley, we've got a truffle that I am going to put up here. We won't take it right now. These are all getting sold. We gotta go to Pierre's still and get 2 more batches of seeds. Oh, here we go. This is from the Rock Rejuvenation big board quest we already did. Close your eyes and take slow, deep breaths. Focus on your lungs. That is such a good way to relax yourself. Think about feel your lungs expanding in your chest and make it smooth and slow to inhale and exhale. Oh yeah, totally. Hey, perfect stuff. Anybody who's done any very basic kind of contemplative yoga understands or meditation or whatever, knows that's a big part of it. But you really just feel the rest of your body unclenching and focus on exhaling all that. Which, by the way, is a fun fact. Anybody who's ever tried to lose a few pounds, you work out a little harder, you feel like, oh yeah, I could get in better shape. When you lose weight, the question is, where does that weight go, right? When you're melting fat or shredding it, where is that weight going away? If you take everything else into account in your body, how does it go out? To be a little crass, do you pee it out? Do you poop it out? What does it, just escape as vapors? And the actual scientific answer is you actually exhale your weight. The released fat and everything that goes through actually gets released into the you know uh, the released carbon dioxide that goes back out, and there's the amounts that would go back out through your digestive system are non-existent, right? Because think about how your body's metabolism works, right? So the cells, your muscles, and all that kind of stuff, they don't get little pieces of food that come around to them. The blood carries all of the proteins and things like that pass through the blood, whatever it is, membrane, directly to the cells. But they're not getting like a piece of steak, right? And so the same thing goes in reverse when your muscles are working hard and burning those fat reserves that have been stored energy, right? Like those fat cells get picked back up by the blood flow from whether it's in your gut. Let's just say that, right? That you're a little bit softer on the belly, got a little spare tire there. When those cells get needed, when the body determines that it needs to use that as a source of energy, that's when you pull those back through. They go back through the capillaries and everything, back through. That stored energy is then released into the blood and distributed back to the muscles and things that are working through the blood flow. And as those cells burn everything, it becomes carbon dioxide, and that then goes to through your blood, through the vein system, back to your lungs, and boom, you exhale, the carbon dioxide goes back out again, and there you go. Kind of crazy. Fun to know. All right, so we're going to sell a bunch of garlic. Oh, shoot. You know what? Let's do a bunch more garlic, because we want to sell at least 15 of those through the bin, not through Pierre. All right, more coffee. Gotta keep moving at max speed here. It's already 3. Man, I want to go see Sandy. I want to have some iridium in shape, ready to go, and I want the chance of the drops of shard and seed, but I kind of feel like we'd be better off going back up to the mines now, right? like it's the responsible choice. And we can go take our... Oh, I didn't mean to go in there. Take our truffle. Although, since we're in here, or since we were, make a bit more cash here. Immediately we'll make a bit more food. Do the same thing here. 5. Ah, very good. Well, that does take a lot of the pressure off. So put this and this and this away. Pull this out. Put this away. We could probably go take this just to reclaim a bit of space. Let's put these two back in their home. That seems too good not to do. Is there anything that I'm missing that doesn't even belong in here? I guess we can move these. But not quite ready to yet. Alright, so these two will go back in their bigger stacks. This goes there. Those can go. We'll make more peppers later. These I wanted to cook because it was just a nice perfect number. These are all done. How's our relationships looking? I don't think anything too significant changed. Evelyn is next up on the list. Linus, Marnie are our non-dateable friends that have made the cut. George is getting closer. And then we kind of go down. It's weird, Pam, we never got all the way out there. We should give her more parsnips. And Elliot's still reaping the benefits of our winter star gift. It's a very lucky day. So, oh, maybe we should go forage the beach too while we're at it. Donate to the museum. 1 pelvis. That's going to be more sloth, I believe. Oh, we don't have a fishing rod on us, so I don't have bait. Get out of there. Caroline, maybe? No, she went down to the library area. Oh, we can't clear all that. Alright, is this it? Have I left anything else on? I didn't put the Nautilus shell in there, I guess. Three pancakes. Not bad. Alright, so we will finish the community center when I remember. We have some spare Nautilus shells. I do want to do this. And is that's a fence post, right? Okay. I don't know. This is stupid, but you don't need to use the best... Oh, Pam's already gone. Shoot. The best luck days to finish your community center bundles. It's kind of pointless to do so. Save it for a neutral or bad luck day, right? Because it's just a time slip. We're not going to get anything more out of it, but we will unlock the follow-up quest. So I'm going to go ahead and get it done, but it's not, if you wannabe expert gameplay. Save this for a day when um, when the spirits need a reason to be happy. We could give them one. They're already happy, and we're just reinforcing that, which I guess is good, right? Maybe they need that. Oh, the humans like it when we're in a good mood. And there we go. We get an extra recycling machine. Thanks, guys. The last bundle. Farewell, eat them all. Ah! I didn't expect it was a cutscene. I was trying to freeze. Like, drink coffee, pause the game so we don't miss out on more time. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Junimos, you are my friends. I can't dance around you. They have returned to the spirit world, and we have a beautiful community center now. But now we have wasted entirely too much time. I don't know. Well, let's keep those out. We might run into somebody, and let's keep this up here as a reminder when we get back home. Man, soon we're going to go buy that triple espresso recipe and start converting. All right, here we go. Did we already give you a gift today? Thank you. This might come in handy. All right. Not your favorite thing, but you didn't hate it. Sebastian, if he's there, would probably dislike this. Abigail doesn't need it, but... Oh, neither did we. Apparently. Yeah, not much point in giving it to her, and the dwarf is like, what? Not that we can give him a gift anyway. So, whatever. Alright, let's go deeper. Just see if game wants us to spread our wings a bit here. The good news now is 2 shots on gold and single hit on all these other rocks. Is that him? No, it's just a fancy yellow slime. Hey, secret note. I don't know if we've gotten the secret note yet for the, have we gotten both of the little, like, map puzzle things? Because getting the secret note for that, now that we have Rabbit, I think we have 2, right? Would be really nice. We could take that to the truck driver. But the gold ore, even if we don't need the bars necessarily, is good for making mega bombs, so we can have a lot more in the future. Basically free. And that was a good double. Double coal. Alright, oh, there you are. You wonderful little prismatic slime. Health is pretty good. We're gonna get. Okay, thank you for removing yourself from the crowd there. Alright, come on, super slime. Come on. Come on, come get me. Come get me. There you go. Hey, prismatic jelly. All right, we're not gonna mess around. So, we sacrificed a very happy spirits day, but it was a good one to sacrifice them on. And let's do one more cup of coffee so we can go get the animals closed up and still maybe recover our energy. All right. And we will have tomorrow to go down and see the wizard. We can do a cinder snap. We can do a wandering merchant who we didn't check on Friday. But now that we're into year 2 and we have our truffle, um, there just isn't a whole lot of need. She sometimes will have deals, saplings and things like that. You can save like $1,000 on sometimes, and here or there. There are definitely goodies, either pieces for the seafoam pudding or seafoam puddings themselves. Uh, Good humor spirits. Pizza. We already knew how to cook that one. Okay. Hey, look at that. Top row, all done. Everyone around town is talking about your great generosity lately. Apparently, packages have been appearing at people's houses containing items they posted about years ago on the community center bulletin board. And the packages are all addressed from your farm. Thanks for going out of your way to do something like that. All of us in town are delighted. Now, I don't know. One of the bundles in the bulletin board is for friendship. Has a reward of friendship, right? There are also 5 people noted on the board: Demetrius, the wizard, Marnie, Gus, and Emily. So that's the dye bundle, the chef's bundle, fodder bundle, enchanting bundle, and the whatever the one with the nautilus shell is, like the research bundle or something like that, right? So the question I have always kind of wondered on getting that done is it those 5 people that get the boost here? Is it that everyone, I think everyone does get a positive from us having repaired the community center, right? So all of the friendships should make a nice little jump here. And then one of the bundles, it says at the bottom, the reward is friendship. And you still get, some little something out of it. That might have been the recycling machine one. Frankly, I don't know. But do those 5 in particular get more of a boost? And we really wouldn't have a very good idea of that, because Marnie, the wizard, it would be the best recipient, right? But Marnie, Gus would help a little bit. Emily is already maxed out, and Demetrius is close. So there's not a ton to do there, but there's definitely rewards to be seen here. As you can see, Marnie and Linus and Evelyn are all up here. George is at 10 now. Pam is done. Demetrius is 1 short. Clint's only 2 away. Who would have thought that at the beginning? Willie, Pierre, Lewis, the Wizard are all at 8, along with Jody, Caroline, Robin, Harvey, and Vincent are at 7. Gus and Elliot and Jazz, poor Mary, are at 6. Sam and Shane and Alex bringing up the rear. But then even the Krobus is up to 4. Dwarf, Sandy, and Kent are all at 3. So everybody got a big boost from us finishing the community center. And I feel like that's really a tipping point now, that it just becomes a start picking these off as they go. And we've kind of been talking about, like, oh yeah, we got to hit the bottom level, which I think always seems to work out, right? Because along the way you'll get incidental quests that'll help bump up the others. But if you're always just working on your bottom tier, whatever that tier happens to be with gifts, the others will kind of come along as they can. So, all right, let's get to storing away all the stuff we got yesterday. Pretty good little haul. We're back up to one bee houseable, and I guess we should maybe do that considering we have. You know what? Let's do this just so that we have a couple more gold bars. And then let's finish putting everything away. One job at a time. Actually, let's hold on to that topaz. We'll grab out one more of those. Kent, we can keep trying random stuff. We'll hang on to that solar essence since we've got it for the wizard. He's getting that prismatic jelly as well. Crowis. Ooh, those are our last two regular horseradish, so we'll have to gather some more up, I guess. And again, hopefully get to iridium level. Hid something behind the community center and level 100 of the skull cavern. Alright, one quick second. Sorry guys, I'll be right back. Whew, sorry about that. Two interruptions in the first hour. We're off to a great start. Uh, we are just mainly trying to figure out this trivia thing tonight and the rides and all that because kind of the four most regular attendees of our trivia events are kind of scattered in an arc across two towns, and this place we've been wanting to go for a while is kind of it. You know, if that was like if you think of like a parachute, right? The place where we're trying to go is the person hanging at the bottom, and then you draw the lines up, and the top of the parachute is kind of the arc. We're kind of all that arc, so and it's much further away than any of us are from the particular place. So that's the where are we all going to get together. One of the people offered to carpool us all up there, which is very nice. And but how do we coordinate that? Is getting a few conversations here. So sorry about that, but we're back. All right, so we did not water yet, and we did not put you into position. And while we're at it, let's do this. And we're off. Nope. I wonder if fields of garlic smell like, cooking with garlic. Do the plants themselves have that garlicky scent, or is that? I mean, I would guess it would, right? Like the whole idea of like hanging a string of garlic cloves to ward off the vampires, right? You wouldn't do that unless they had an aroma to them, I wouldn't think. Or it wouldn't have become a cultural tale, right? And I'm sure that's, kind of in part when preservation and all that absolutely required that you hang and dry things like peppers and onions and garlic and stuff like that from your roof. And that was kind of how you did it. You wove the stems of onions and garlic into braid so that all the little heads uh, hang down kind of tightly together, and then you've essentially got a big rope, and you would throw that over a rafter or on a peg or something like that in the storage room, um, so that they wouldn't be sitting on the side, which would further promote bruising and therefore quicker loss of the produce. See how our watering can held out through all that now? It's very nice. Um, so yeah, I'm wondering if that stuff smelled right, and you've got you're a mom, you got little kids, and they're like, man, it's fall, and now our house stinks like garlic because you hung it all up, and well, you'd be a lot more upset if you were starving in the middle of winter. We're gonna have garlic soup then. Just kidding. I'm sure that was a flavoring and not a sole staple crop, but to shut the kids up, right? Kind of keep them from complaining too much. Oh well, the reason it's a good thing that those smell because that's what keeps all the monsters, vampires or whatever, away, right? So I wonder, and then some parents are getting together down at the local inn or whatever, and sharing a few pints after the kids are outside playing or whatever, and parents talk as parents do, and they're like, my kids won't shut up. It's garlic hanging season, and they're complaining about the house all the time, how it smells, and they don't like it, but it's for their own good. Hey, Gus. Good morning. Morning, sir. So, I don't know. But I can imagine that being passed around. Oh, dude, here's what you tell them. You tell them that we're hanging that up to keep the vampires away. Oh, they're so scared of vampires right now. As the saloon owner, I hear about everything that's going on in town. I remember when you first moved here, everyone was a bit unsure of what to expect. He's going to stir sauce. Stranger from the city, an unknown personality. One sec. So yeah, I love to think about like how did those kinds of things originate? The idea that it's garlic that vampires can't stand, and maybe it all goes back to some parents trying to make their kids quit complaining when they brought the fresh garlic cloves in all braided up and hung to store. Me, maybe that was when they were like, now you got to wear one around your neck because otherwise vampires are going to get you. So wear this for the next week. By that point, they couldn't smell garlic anymore. Ooh, the new spice in it could ruin everything. Not me, though. I'm that spice that makes your sauce perfect. We'll see. The sauce agrees. Then again, there's always a chance that you'll create something new and delicious, right? Gus, was that a maniacal laugh? What I'm trying to say is, it's been great having you in town, and I've come to think of you as one of my good friends. Oh, thanks, Gus. Anyway, I came to give you something. I was cleaning out the back room and I found this old mini jukebox. I want you to have it. Sweet. It's actually an old do-it-yourself project of mine from many years ago. It's pretty easy to make. I can't imagine that a jukebox is a very easy thing to make. So just in case you wanted to make more, I brought you the blueprints for you. Cool. Well, I'm gonna head home. Gotta get this marinara back on the stove. Have a good one. Marina. You can't put a marina on the stove. Not even Willie can manage that. Yeah, let's make some cow music. Cows will be happy and more productive. And you know what? We locked in before. Let's go random. Maybe next time we come in, it'll be playing. It showed the little music notes. What the heck? I guess it's just slow. Hopefully the cows and pig, sheep, goats don't tell all these guys, hey, we got tunes in our place. 5. 7th. All right, is that us done with crops? Oh, we do have that. And we were talking about making a bee house, right? And the spirits are reasonably happy. And it's noon. So what do we need? We need some wood. We need this coal. And we need a syrup. You go back away. Almost made a massive mistake. And we can justify an eat. We can justify a drink of coffee. We can justify 3 more peppers. Here's what we really need though. Alright, back to our full tool complement. Sell that and that. Gifts. Drop off. Gift. Let's go. Snowman, what are you doing to me? We don't have a sickle or a scythe yet, but oh, here it is. I think this is the 10 heart. I think this is what I've seen before. Here's what's amazing. All right, when between the dialogue boxes, check out the thing. I saw she's already got a bottle of wine and a salad, and I'm wondering if up on this top corner is it a goat cheese, and then what's her other? She likes like a poppy seed muffin too. A vegetable medley. That could be the poppy seed muffin. Oh, this is a vegetable medley with my special spice blend. Wow, tongue twister. So, alright, well, you recognized it at least. Awesome. And this is a fresh salad made from greens that I foraged right here in the forest. Oh, this is amazing. I haven't seen this. Unless I have. But I don't remember this part. I just want to say thank you for helping me get one step closer to becoming a real artist. You are so welcome. She didn't need me for that. Yeah, here we go. I didn't remember all that little lead-up bit. Kel? What the heck are you doing here? Did you see me at the art show? We saw him. I don't think I mentioned it, but we saw him. He was there, hanging out over by Pierre's. I came all the way from Zuzu City to see your sculptures. And to get you to come back with me. I want things to go back to the way they were. I miss you, babe. Wow. Yuck, don't call me that. True. You gotta, pet names are one of those deals. You gotta know if both people are on board, and if not, not something to push, right? You may think it's fun and romantic and endearing, but if the other person cringes all the time, that can be a deal breaker. So you never supported my art before. Now that I've had some success, you want me back? You make me sick. Wow. Hey, come here. Now, this will make us feel better, and it will get the message across very reasonably. Unfortunately, fortunately, and it's part of why Leah is kind of an appealing and more mature of some of the character depictions in here. She's not real happy with that. Despite her not being up friendly with Cal and feeling a bit of an invasion, and his creepy, flat out, like, anybody, I think I've made it pretty clear. Like, don't be the John Cusack guy holding the boombox outside the girl's window when it was going and then it ended and you're feeling bummed out about it. Put that energy into going out and meeting other new people, because believe it or not, at least in my experience, it's not a case that there's just one perfect person for you out there. The world is full of people, and we're all different, and we're all a blend. But this idea that you will find the one person that completely mirrors everything that you want and like to do, and that you'll never have to compromise, you'll never argue or have any disputes, is frankly a dream. It's a fairy tale fantasy. You aren't going to find that person. You got relationships just like friendships, just like working with your parents, anything like that. All of those take work. We're all messy, flawed people, and we've got to work through things. So in Kel's case, he should, it sounded very much like from Leah's account, which again is one sided, we only got her perspective. And she admittedly said, yeah, she had to act selfishly. She wouldn't allow herself to change to the way that Kel was, trying to say, oh, this is what in my view is a successful person. You're not fitting into that view. You need to go get a traditional type career. And she said, nah, that's not how I'm gonna move, or not how I'm gonna be, and took off. And that's a pretty clear sign. If somebody leaves the the area where you previously lived, pretty good sign they're looking to shake things up and get a new start. Following them to that new place and then telling them, I want you to come back to the other place, no. Um, and if Kel really felt that there had been enough signs when they ended things, like depending on what Leah said, she said, "Hey, we've got to take a break. I've got to go figure out what's going on with me. I like you, and I don't have any idea that she said this, but I like you. It's really hurting me that I have to do this, but I have to go figure out my art thing, and I can't have your negativity while I'm doing that. So you got to give me space and let me see if I can make it a success." If she said stuff like that, and sometimes you even say stuff like that if you don't really mean it, just to kind of soften the blow, right? Don't soften the blow. It doesn't help. Everybody feels the rejection. Getting rejected stinks. It makes you feel sick to your stomach when you think somebody really liked you and then they're saying, I don't still feel that way. Um, but guess what? They've felt that too. Every human that feels that at some time or another. And if she tried to lessen the blow by saying, "Hey, give me some time. I need to see if I can make this a success," then Kel's coming back out here at a reasonable time. Did he see a flyer in the paper or what? Who knows? But he found out that, hey, Leah's having an art show. I'm going to go try to. He didn't support her by showing up and being like, hey, I'm so excited. It's super awesome that you've done this. You're able to do this. I want you to know I'm here supporting you and being a good friend, if nothing else. He didn't even do that. He just hid in the shadows and didn't say anything to her. So, oops. And then coming back out here now, but in his mind, he could rightly be coming back out saying, "You've proven yourself. I've learned I need to change. Obviously, you are a superior artist, and I was wrong. You were right." Um, and to him, he may feel entirely betrayed seeing her, again, depending on what she said, but if she broke things off and said, "Hey, this is all about me and my art. There's nothing wrong with you and I, except that you don't support this, and I've got to get clear. But I care about you and all that kind of stuff." Even if she white lied it at the time, well, then him coming out here and hearing what she said to me at the art show, and then finding us here in a romantic picnic. Yeah, he's kind of got a right to be like, hey, dude, I don't know who you are yet, but this is my ex-wife, girlfriend, whatever our relationship was, and I need a few words. Him showing up and me not having said anything, but then taking a swing at him, inappropriate. That's at least in my mind. Look, you got to be able to stand up for yourself and defend yourself. If somebody comes along and it just attacking you physically, you've got to be able to hold your own ground and protect your personal space and that kind of stuff. But somebody comes up and is trying to, you know, even though it's not going warmly, have a conversation. We use our words. We don't use our fists, right? Every 5-year-old learns that. So I think we're going to reason with him a little bit. I have nothing to say to you. Get out of my way. Whoa. Well, I don't think I would have. Seriously, Leah? What are you doing out here with this simple-minded bumpkin? Dude, I could literally buy you. And I don't mean like in a, chattel slavery sense. I mean, whatever overwhelming debts you think you have or whatever. I've made a farm in a year that could crush your need for a career. Oh, oh, Leah, we use our words, not our fists. Leah, I spent like 10 minutes talking about the merits of using our words, not our fists. Ooh, yeah, let's do that. Got our adrenaline flowing. All right, well, that was uh that was the 10 heart cutscene for Leah, and I think we better just go check in here. Oh, did we leave her in the secluded spot? Maybe she needed a little time to compose her thoughts and her appearance. Um, well, that was good. We kind of been waiting for oh a little more expensive now, but now we'll gladly pay for that. We'll start buying these up again every time we can. Like I said, we've got some flex cash now. I don't need, especially don't need an expensive fairy seed. That doesn't do much for us. We wouldn't be able to plant it in advance to change out our honey or anything like that. So whatever, it's all good. Um, all right, before we go into Cinder Snap, I just don't want to mess this up again. And I think I am right to be concerned that I would. So let's get Wizard here. Good to go. Sir, round 2 of Prismatic Jelly. Yes. Wow, I don't want to be gone. Tell me about your creeper mess. And carry this with you so that its softly emitted light makes you less stalkery of the village. Alright, see you, dude. Now we can go to Cindersnap, and we can chop some of these trees as we go back. We don't have to... Well, I don't know. Maybe we do a big chop. Because I really, really, really want to get the level 10 foraging taken care of. Now, still waiting for it, but at some point, we need robins. Hardwood big board quest to pop. I'm kind of waiting all my trees and everything on that. The good news is once we have enough to flat out, I think, just give that to her, get it done. But that's a gather and deliver. And I don't think we would get credit from just gathering the stuff out of our chest. I think we've got to, chop stumps and trees and all that. So all those trees that we've started up at the railroad, I'm really saving, hoping that she'll offer us that quest. We can just go chop all that and have a half whatever of it done day one. And then if we have to make more runs to Cindersnap, fine, we can do that. But alright, is there anything else that we have? This is the get to level 100 in Skull Cavern. That's going to take some doing. We can certainly do it, but we need bombs or stairs or something to ensure success there. Honestly, kind of need a warp totem desert too, just to get the full day. And honestly, I think it's a bit of a waste without the prismatic to get the galaxy sword before we even go down there and waste our time. So, got a ways to go. I thought that maple seed was a random mahogany seed. Sometimes you get them as a rare drop from the other trees. I think. I don't remember how I get the early ones. Oh, yeah, we'll come around here and forage, but I think this is kind of how I want to spend the day, luck aside. Or maybe we come over here and fish. Maybe it wasn't that lucky a day after all. And this is where, frankly, on a sunny day in spring, we're just hoping for chests, because we got smallmouth, we got sunfish, chubs, breams will come out. Well, I think this is a good day to chop wood. Question is, how long does this thing make us catch junk before it? Oh, dang it. Then I got it bouncing. Oh, there we go. Junk chest. Pretty junky. Alright. We're already so full of garbage. We could keep fishing, but clearly it's not a blow our socks off day. I don't want to have to manage the inventory. We're just going to chop these trees on the way back up, unload all this garbage, and hopefully still get up to the tree lot up by the railroad tracks. Hey, there we go. What would happen if I spent all night in the graveyard? Let's find out. Oh, here we go. We're definitely coming back as spooky ghosts. Honestly, for me, I don't guess it doesn't, the thought of whatever the afterlife looks like hasn't really, I'm okay not knowing, right? I'm okay with it being the next great adventure. I haven't hidden a whole lot, or I haven't hid. I'm not a proselytizer or an evangelical or anything like that. And frankly, I kind of go with that. Um, as soon as you decide that you're right in matters of spirituality or anything like that, you basically close yourself off to how others may have shared human experiences and all that. And I guess I'm not so confident to believe that, oh yeah, the random set of traditions and stories and inspired events that happen to be my upbringing culture are superior to the similar series of events that happen to somebody from a different place or a different area where um, the traditional established conservative view of things just happens to be very different than what mine is. And amid all that, amid my spiritual background, for me, the part that frankly matters the least is the whole, oh, if you die, you go to heaven kind of thing, right? Maybe we do, maybe we don't. I think it is a next step, and I think that no matter what an afterlife, if there is such a thing, as we've humans contemplate it, um, I, I think it will defy anything that we've previously expected of it, right? And that includes any sci-fi movies, that includes any of the established religions and all that. I think it's all of those are filtered by people that are alive and sharing a shared knowledge that we don't know and never will. And all the people that have had near death experiences, say bright light and all that kind of stuff, yeah, fine, but we don't even honestly know if that's just your brain responding to a lack of oxygen or your nervous system beginning to shut it down, or what. All of those are critical questions and all that, but they're they're just as likely or unlikely as any of the others, and that includes our faith. For me, faith is much more about um, the idea that we, for all of our failings, Kel and Leah included, for all our failings, there's an idea that we can have some sort of grace and redemption that can exist even amidst places where human beings just, it's too much to expect. And that's why a few years back there was this book called The Shack, right? And it was this kind of, oh, were you talking to God kind of thing or whatever, but it was this impossibly horrible situation to imagine, and about a person finding their way to actually forgive in those circumstances. And that is the rarity, right? That's why that book became so popular, I think. um, but we all reach a point where it's like, no, you've cut me too deep, and some scars can't heal. And none of us are divine or that much more special than any of the rest, despite what we all heard. Oh, you're special, you can do anything. We're all kind of in the same bag here, and there are limits, I think, uh, to where we can reach and the limits we can endure, and still turn around and go, you know what, I truly and honestly, without coming back on it in the future, say, yeah, it's okay, I forgive you. That's sometimes too much, right? And a lot of people are quick to, oh, I'm so pious and all that, I forgive you, and then they go home and fall asleep that night, or don't, because they're twisting and turning, going, I so want to see that person get what's coming to them. They deserve, to lose their job, or have their family taken away from them, or whatever the case may be, right? That it's just tough for any of us. So that's the part of spirituality and religion that I really look to, is um, that knowledge that we're flawed, and yet we can still be accepted, and can move past our own feelings of guilt and failing when we do wrong. So, hope that makes sense, man. This again, for me, that really just comes out of, I honestly I don't care. you know, I and I don't. I intellectually, I guess as a kid and some of those kind of things, yeah, there's this idea that, like maybe grandma, when she passed on or whatever, looking down on you, guardian angel kind of stuff. Leave aside the fact that, from actual Christian scholarship and, the same things that develop this classic idea of choirs of angels and all that kind of stuff and what those look like having come out of a Western European background, as opposed to the Middle Eastern religions that kind of formed that imagery when it was first used. There's nothing in that says, oh yeah, grandma who's already died is now floating around and looking after us and bringing good fortune or safety or guiding our steps or anything like that. No, the theology is that those people are all kind of in, for lack of a better word, and I know it's crossing the religious spectrums, but they're in a nirvana state. They're sitting in limbo, waiting for judgment, right? And that's where the whole in at least Christianity, that's where the whole death and resurrection and conquering of sin says that for those who believe, Jesus kind of gives you the fast pass. You're already approved. Don't wait in the Disney ride line for your judgment on the day of judgment. Instead, you can sit beside me and wait. But there's no sense that one, humans souls then would become angels. They're completely different things. Or two, that they would then have any interaction back to us and our concerns and any of that kind of stuff. They kind of continue, and I don't know. I don't put much stock in that other than as a scholarly kind of exercise, because again, those are people using current worldly views and other spiritual and all this idea. I remember when I was a kid, like, oh, be real careful. You don't want to do a whole lot of, at the time, New Age was a big deal back in the 80s, right? Like, oh, it's kind of the outgrowth of the hippie movement, right? This incorporation of Eastern stuff. And you remember, you guys may not, but the Beatles, some of here's the British clean cut, kind of bowl cut boy band, right, in the 50s, grows into a group that couldn't avoid being swept up in the 60s and what was changing. And imagine, you are one of four teenagers who grows up through his 20s being one of the most recognizable faces in the world. And, uh, everything goes. Yeah, it's natural. You're going to kind of turn to, how do I cope with this? And so I think there's the famous pictures of like Ringo sitting with the long-necked, not lyre. I'm not sure what the instrument was. When they were out on retreat and all their hair, they all look like a bunch of hippies and going into the 70s, and they're all looking for an awakening. And of course, the late stuff of John Lennon as a solo recording artist and some of that, for it changed, it threatened a lot of people, because a lot of people like myself had been brought up with this idea of those are scary ideas, and they fly right in the face of what you were taught, and basically they'll introduce doubt. Well, the stuff that formed the imagery that we're all taught is traditional. The shepherds and the stars and the wise men coming across the plains and the choirs of angels singing at Christmas time, all that kind of stuff. And I am the light. A lot of the verbiage was out of the translations of the Gospels into Greek and incorporating Greek spiritual movements that kind of moved out of the Olympian phase at that same time. So every stage along the way, there's contemporary ideas that humans are incorporating into the ways that they interpret their own faith. And no one would dispute that the most devout person these days, if you went back to the 13th century and walked into a church, you would probably be in big trouble as a heretic. Even if were trying to express in whatever common language you could try to use that you shared the same stuff. For one thing, that would be so foreign that unless you were a member of the clergy, that you even were contemplating such ideas. That wasn't what Christianity was about back in the day. It was about going into a big cathedral or even a small parish church, right, where a priest spoke a Latin you did not understand, read from a Bible you could not begin to read, because not only does it not written in the language of your local community, but that language wasn't written much at all, right? Everything was written in Latin. It was the language of learning and theology, which were very much hand in hand. And there's a big, literally altar screens and things like that we look at it as artistic and impressive in these cathedrals, and the idea of a big choir area between the elevated pulpit and then where the congregation would have stood. The whole pews thing is kind of a new deal. Those were very much by design because there was a physical separation between the priests who understood some of this and the people who were out. And that's where some of the service monastic organizations came into play. Is, hey, there's a part in the world, and it's not about glitz and glamour and these divisions. It's about service and hard work, and it was taken to a very different degree. But all those things that we now kind of have adapted through our modern worldview, we're doing the same thing that people have done throughout generations. And that's why, when it comes to we go to heaven with a big H, and that's puffy clouds and pearly gates and a white bearded divinity looking down on us with his kid and his ghost hanging out to either side, right? Yo, what's up, Bobby God? How you doing? Been a minute. How you doing? Um, so yeah, no astral plane. I don't think it's just nothing. I think for Abigail's sake, we're coming back as spooky ghosts. Good, man. Glad to hear it. Thanks for dropping by. I really appreciate it. We've been it's been a while since the Minecraft. Kind of just doing some Stardew at the moment. Uh, have a decent Minecraft world already rocking along, but no, just kind of need to mix it up a little bit. Oh, now we are full of inventory. How you doing? School, nice. Well, I know, it's that kind of time of year, right? Probably got some end of year exams and things pushing through, and that's got to take a lot of time. You gotta do it when it comes to that kind of time. Um, do it, get it done well, so you can feel good about it, and then soon enough you'll be back to some form of break, I would imagine, and can re-earn that relaxation. How much further does your term go? Do you have a couple more weeks, or are you almost done here? What's your timeline looking like? We don't need this. We need to put that away. I know, man. I know. I've talked a lot about like procrastination and how that's my kind of typical move, right? It's like, oh yeah, I can handle cramming for that test. I still got a week, and I make myself suffer so much because of it. It's like, oh, if you would just spread that out a little bit and um, prepare. But it's one of those things. You got to be honest and just go. All right, what do I know? What am I already good to handle, and what do I really still need to give some attention to before I get into that test room? 5 weeks till the test. Well, man, if you're already thinking about the test, then you're way ahead of where I would have been at that point. Good job. Hope the studying isn't too much of a drag, but Hey, man, it's awesome to see you. I'm glad you're here and hang out, enjoy. I hope this is a good little study break. Um, and 10:30. Let's go over and plant this guy. I don't know that we're gonna get up all the way to the railroad tracks anyway. Do you feel do you get like excessive test anxiety, or are they just kind of a drag that like, all right, you got to do it? But see, for me, it's kind of this. Nice, good man. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm lacking my actual YouTube series, which I've kind of, I don't know. I really want to get How Did We Get Here done in Minecraft before 119 comes out. So I really need to get back to it. But talk about, procrastinating. There we go. We'll sell that one because it's got some quality to it. Okay, well that's good. Well, I mean, you're giving it some thought 5 weeks in advance. That's good. Man. That's way better than I would have been. I would be like, oh, I got 5 weeks. Oh, spreading weeds, and it's a rainy day. Hopefully, it's a lucky rainy day. Come on, neutral. Let's go. Let's give Bobby what he wants. Some trip to Skull Kitchen. Yeah, we know how to cook. What are you doing? All right, so we don't have to water. We will have to harvest, probably. Hey, Willie wants to show us about the boat. Jody's teaching us ice cream making. Awesome. Kent teaching us crispy bass. Oh, there it is. We saved all those largemouths. Clint Bean Hot Pot. 3.4K short view. Nice, man. You must have caught that algorithm just right. Good work. I'm going in the opposite direction. From a YouTube standpoint, I am putting these VODs over and getting more views than I would have suspected. But Crow is teaching us how to make a dark sign. Really? Fish stew. We just completed the community center in this game, so everybody's really happy with us, and they're all giving us all kinds of stuff here. Yeah, I've been, doing 4-hour-ish plays over here that I'm then dumping to YouTube without any kind of editing or anything like that, as you know. That's kind of how I've been doing that. And certainly for a Minecraft audience, that's tough to swallow, right? They want quick and exciting and edited down a little bit, but for folks that are, just looking for an extra look after Twitch or kind of wondering what's going on with the channel, I've gotten some good feedback. I think people are enjoying it, so it's easy for me, and it kind of currently fits in well with spring, so that's good. Yeah, that could, again, if I spend the time trimming the videos down, I know I can get up into the dozens if it hits right and is the right kind of time, but we'll see once summer gets into like hot, don't want to be outside as much kind of weather. Maybe I'll come back to that kind of outlook. But for now, it's spring. I can do a few hours of a playthrough like this, and then still get out and enjoy the afternoons and evenings, or the mornings, vice versa. And so, yeah. Still pretty good. Alright, so that is going to be 5 fields worth of stuff. Lots of money to be made. So all that. We'll hang on to the 3 gold star yellow tulips. Oh, I guess we should have held on to those 4. That's alright. Oh man, it's a bummer. Oh, we need rain bad. We've had like 2 spring rainy days and lots of wind, but it's been, aside from my allergies just being wrecked, it's been beautiful. Kind of that, warm but not too hot. Cool in the nights, but not super cold. Just the good stuff about spring. Except we need the rain so bad. So you can send it on over. We'll take it. And I've barely been following British football. I know my dad's been watching some, but I'm kind of caught up in NHL playoffs for ice hockey right now in a big way, and so I don't even know like Leicester City if they've done anything productive here in this run or not. Well, you can have it once it starts hitting for us. Alright, got that tree. Yeah, honestly, I'm trying to think back on all my trips. I think the closest to like spring that I've been in the UK was maybe second week of June or so, which, I mean, it's not technically summer, astronomically or whatever, but that pretty much feels like summer. And honestly, most of my travel over the years has been in the fall, is when I've been over, which, hey, for the UK, it still looks lush and beautiful. Compared to my Colorado home, but it's not the same as springtime, I'm sure. Okay, now we're not going to level 100. It's Monday. We got to check the big board. We've got to buy 5 sets of seeds, but do we have anything? Oh, we got to get this rice. Let's do that. Oh, there was our damage. Oh, that's not even ready to go yet. No. Stone. Joy, grab you. Oh, here. Just grab one of these. Let's get. Cool. See you, Bobby. Take care. Oh, we missed Lewis's birthday. Well, I guess his gift was we finished the community center. Happy birthday, Lewis. We took care of your community center, and he was the one that tipped us off to that, so I don't feel too bad. No new quests, though. Oh, but we do get a new cutscene here. What's up, ladies? Abigail feeling the chafe of living on her parents' roof. Hey, cut it out. We're letting you live here free of charge until you finish school. It seems like you don't appreciate that at all. That's a fair point. Stop trying to make me feel guilty. It's not a guilt thing. That's a appreciation thing. I appreciate that you dad are helping me out, but expecting me to dress the way you want is ridiculous. Uh, Circumstances, I guess. Not a little girl anymore, Mom. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm being a spooky ghost. Woo! Spooky ghost, Abigail. Woo! See, she says it's an interesting theory, but she's the one who believes her house is haunted. Crazy girl. Alright. Pierre, my friend. Let's sell those. That gives us nothing. So we got five fields to go here. I think this is where we're just going to start going. You know what? Before we do, let's do 5 potatoes. They take 6 days, and then we'll switch out to kale for the rest of the season and anything else that comes along. But I do want to have a bunch of potatoes for hash browns. All the other cooking stuff that they go into. So, 96, 128. That sound right? 118? This is by... well, here, it's 24 more plus the 1, right? So that would be... yeah, 120. Yeah. The math checks out when I think about it. 5 times 24, 120. All right. We don't need peppers, so I won't use them. Oh, I forgot the big board. Shoot. Go back. Better to do it now and then try to go Skull Cave for as much time as possible. And we got lots of new quests and challenges in addition to all those recipes that we unloaded. We can start working on a dozen leeks. 21 days for both. I mean, this is simple, right? We can do this tomorrow. You know, whenever our next crop pops, whether it's coffee beans or strawberries or whatever, we could go get a very easy return from Pierre's and go through the whole Prime Produce program that Pierre launches. But this is the season for George and leeks, and we could do up wild seeds in at least one of these little fields. Let's try this. I may regret it, but he's George. He needs everybody to know we like him. Alright, so we got that. Wait, I thought she said I needed 20. It's just... oh, it was a dozen. I guess I was reading the 21 days. Well, that doesn't seem impossible. Of course, there's no guarantee in planting wild seeds that we're going to have any luck getting those back. Now, I think we used all our spring... oh, we do have spring seeds. Oh, awesome, 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 awesome. Let's see here. Oh, here. I don't think this will count. Like, that doesn't count as gathering. I hope that growing these do. And here and maybe here. This is going to kind of hit into this, but... oh, I saw them. There they are. Okay, so we can do... These are going to be in tens. I don't think we're going to want to go over. Well, I guess all we can do is that. I'm like thinking like 96. Let's, yeah, poor Krobus. Let's use one more of these. Ah, how did we? What? Let me in the chest. How do we use so many daffodils? How do we only have 4 daffodils? Whatever. Again, we're gonna get iridium soon, I hope. Alright, now we can do... Potatoes will have to wait, but they're not going anywhere. So we can do this whole section. In spring seeds. And a portion of those, at least, will be leeks. And then here... we can get our taters in. And we've still got the 3 corresponding for up there. So that'll just slow us down on getting to kale quite as quickly, but if nothing else, that helped us clear out a little bit of the chest here. Again, once we get to iridium anyway, a lot of this stuff's just going to go away. So I'm not too worried. Now here, it's already 140. That did kill a ton of time I didn't want to have to waste, but well, it's life. You 3 go away. These can wait. We're not going to go see... what's his face? Let's see what we can do here. That'll help. What? I just put something away I didn't want to? I think we're alright. Alright, let's go get it. Let's bring something to Sandy. Sweet pea. And here we go. Actually love getting flowers. Ah, so am I. I did tell Emily that one day that you're saying hi. No, nothing fancy here. We could get a fresh shirt, but why not? We haven't yet. I'm not gonna go too crazy. I do like rugs for the floors, but we haven't changed shirts in way too long. So it's kind of a nice look with my purple pants and shoes. Alright, let's see what we can accomplish here. And just how lucky or unlucky. Ooh. get problematic. Oh, dude. How is he already coming back on me? You know, buddy. Ooh. No, 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 no. Oh, this is bad. Dude. I don't want to have to run out of here. And I don't need new serpents spawning. Ah, shit. Nice. All right. That was a little hairy, but now hopefully we reap the rewards. I like the look of our luck. Dude. Don't have time for you. Why didn't you come hang out when the others were? Okay. Still not awful. Whew! Worth the entire trip there. Already had a battery pack. Now we've got enough iridium to make. I think. Oh, either had 1 or 4 pieces back home. I can't remember which it was. But it was good to see how many were dropping iridium when we were here. I think we've been down to get that particular coal cart before. Or not. Now we're a bit stuck, though, because these are spread out. I don't think we already saw and ignored a ladder. I hear you, Serpent. Why don't you show yourself? No, 2 more pieces. Oh, so good. no ladder. It's no ladder matter. Didn't really work, did it? Not a very good joke. Usually, you can count on one somewhere right through this central area, but not today. Oh, there we go. Alright. 3 levels. Alright. Any other mummies or just this one? I'll try to keep you in the middle. Make big use of a big bomb. Oh, we gotta get you. Ah! Omni-geode, got an exit. This is the fresh shirt. Good luck, huh? Oh, here's the bush. So this is at 12:40 a.m. because the moon's out in the bush by the river, kind of coming up from the beach here. If we go there at 12:40 a.m. and shake the bush, something might pop out. Ah, fingers misplaced their position. Grab this on the way out. Ooh, that's intriguing. Let's not miss. I don't care that much about a topaz. Okay, no obvious goodies. His health is still good. It's just our energy. 7 levels. Feels like a serpent. Oh, that was a misclick on my part. I somehow clicked the toolbar and picked up coffee. And that's gonna cost me a poppers, but that's alright. Probably we're due for a reset there. Come on. Oh, it's already midnight. I don't want to push this one too far. The doors on the animals are closed, which is good, so they're not gonna struggle. But hey, you were supposed to turn around there. Cool. Just keep jumping here in case we get one of those little prize levels. But doesn't look like the case, so let's get out of here. Big win. Man, that iridium is going to make life good. Only cook 2, but we only have a battery to use with one of them anyway. So no problem on that front. Uh-oh. Aye. This was overflow. This doesn't need to be in there. That can at least get these bombs put away. Everything else should have a spot in there. 120. Here. I know we need those for the dwarf. We haven't been up to see him yet. So let's pull 2 more of those back. Sell. Store. Cake. And cat. Oh, we already said hi to the cat. And bed. Woo! 18 grand. Thank you, kale and tulips. That's what they were. Very nice. Ooh, blue jazz honey, too. Now, nothing compared to Fairy Rose, but definitely nice to have going here in the beginning of the year. We'll certainly have one more of those, and then we'll kind of chill out on forcing those to where we can build up some more coal. Hopefully, with what we brought back, we've got enough that we can make that last honey house, bee house. Potatoes didn't do too bad. Really, there I'm growing for the non-quality ones to store for the kitchen gear. All right, we're gonna park it there for just a sec. I will be right back with you guys. Oh, the text banters that come into play when you're trying to figure out rides for an evening. So almost 20 grand. What a day. What a day. And not to mention the 2 iridium bars that are going to be ready when we wake up here. More spreading leads. Beautiful and sunny tomorrow. Somewhat mildly perturbed today. Luck will not be on our side. That works out just fine. We need to get really well. Alright, first thing, let's trim these trees back a little bit. They're getting a bit out of control. And let's get our coffee in. I think we missed a bunch of stuff yesterday. But we're going to have to clean some of the spreading stuff so we stop losing our paths. We got to do all this watering. We got to harvest all these strawberries. We've got to place 1 iridium sprinkler. Oh, I forgot to put my shirt away. So good. Here, let's just dump this in here for now. Let's get our watering can and our scythe and our axe. Not even gonna worry about the fishing pole too much for now. We'll get those in a moment. Let's get the watering done so that we can let the animals out. I guess we need to harvest before then too. Ooh, we got blue jazz. Today I think we will stop by Pierre's and stock up on a bunch of kale seeds too. I don't think we're going to need them tomorrow specifically. But if we do end up using one of the potatoes here on that blue jazz and then 2 other things pop tomorrow, which I don't know what they would be necessarily, but I'd rather be ready to go from the start. Alright, here we go. So this should be another huge money day. With all that wine, in addition to flowers and strawberries and all the other goodies. And as long as we're down here, let's just go ahead and do this, save our trip back. So we'll do that lowest corner first. Basically everything furthest away from the pond gets knocked out. So we're going to do that whole vertical row above that one. And certainly Friday we can buy 1 more if we somehow get our hands on another battery between now and then. We've got another. And with every additional sprinkler, this part of our day takes less time. You can see it's not quite 10 yet, and we'd already run around with the shirt and harvest the flowers, looked over by the bee house and all that. So it's getting there. So we'll want to quickly pull out another 40-50 regular strength strawberries. And I don't think this year we're going to have anything going into like strawberry wine. We've only got 13 there, 14 total. We will... I think 2, we'll keep adding to that stock a little bit as we go. Let's get another coffee in here. Still got the animals to process and let out. Okay, anything unstarred to start, because we don't want to sell trashed here. And then, can we get those all together? We don't have any gold star. There's a 3, a 3. So let's just get that one. Sort them back in. Big money. Okay, now here. Hey, what's up, Bobby? Welcome back, man. You missed. You may have missed. In fact, I'm pretty sure you did. We had a heck of a trip to the Skull Cabins. Got a bunch of iridium ore. Made a new sprinkler. I don't know. Have you ever played Stardew at all? It's definitely a not for everybody game, but I love it. It's so much fun. Nice. What'd you have? Anything, something good? Oh, we need these seeds. That's what I was going to do. So we'll have two extra batches? Ooh, nice. Very nice. I eat a lot of eggs for breakfast, but eggs for dinner sometimes just so hits it. It's good brain food too, right? Get you ready for those exams. Lots of protein for the brain. The mind muscle. And boom. Pull those. Nothing there, so we did get the greenhouse on schedule. I kind of think it might be an old saying too, but oh well, you always know, like, you're gonna be better off with like nutrient dense foods. I don't know if that's really a thing, but it's kind of the way I think of it, as opposed to just fluff, right? Like, don't get me wrong, last night I had some ramen, and I love that too. It's one of my favorite go-tos because it's quick and easy, but I'm under no illusions that that's the most, if I was going to go like compete in an athletic thing or something, I'd look for a little heavier protein and all that. So I don't know is the basic answer, but it's good to tell yourself that, right? Like, you eat good, you're like, yeah, all right, I feel like I can go hit those books again. Get a little more done. Alright. More pepper poppers. We're going to see our buddy the dwarf. It is Tuesday. What do we have? Well, we're trying to gather leeks. That's not a bad thing. We can make a run for leeks. And it's 1:30, so let's go to Pierre's first and buy all these seeds. We ended up with 2 batches, so I don't think this is necessary, but I'd much rather just have a bunch of kale on hand. Oh, look at all of our happy people. Marnie's dancing. She's doing the me dance. Jazz is killing it on that skipping rope over there. You got Gus and Pam hanging out in the community kitchen, cooking up some big feast. Got pantry all stocked up. Anybody hungry can go in and grab something, probably from my farm, which is cool. A few little conversations. Willie's wondering what to stock up in the fish tank. Clint's going to check in on the boiler. Demetrius taking care of the business. Woo! It's all thanks to me and my hard hat. Well, thank you, Lewis. I appreciate it. Done Pelican Town a great service. Everyone in town pleased. So Wayne is saying thank you. I'd like to present you with this town's greatest honor, the Stardew Hero Award. You've earned it. I don't think I have. Can we give that to Kent? Kent is the hero. He was out defending us while we're all hanging out living in luxury here in Stardew. Oh, here he comes. Sales have been plummeting. Where have all my customers gone? Oh, Morris. Morris, you slimy guy. He's the villain, Bobby. Runs the big community store that was running everybody out of business. Again, I don't know if you know the game or not, but this is kind of the initial when the game initially released. This was like the big climactic event was setting up the community center. Now it really just marks that you're getting started in the game. How's it feel? This is our buddy who runs a shop, so they can duke it out. Oh, no worries, man. Good luck with the books. Take care. Let's be reasonable. Um, we we let Leah swing her fists of fury, but that was out in the woods. This is in front of the whole town, so let's be reasonable. That definitely takes Morris off his game right there when you start saying we gotta be reasonable. No, not this time. Pierre's gonna Pierre's gonna call in that one favor he's told all his community friends. Someday, I may ask you a favor. I don't know when, I don't know what, but when I do, I expect you to fulfill that favor. You know, I've been doing all that heavy lifting myself, Pierre. Now it's the Wordle. Who's a crossword anymore when you can do the Wordle every day? Are you working on that for years? It was a lot of fun. Oh, that was the Stardew Valley Fair banner that she made. Willie, crab experiment. Now, we saw that back at his shack, not in the community center, but he seems to repeat his mistakes. Yeah, it was crab cakes this year. Oh, Gus, give us some garlic butter. See, everyone, our community is what makes Pelican Town special. You're darn right, Pierre. That and mines full of loot. When Jojo Mart came to town, we lost sight of that. But now, thanks to Ethaball, we have a second chance. I'm asking that you join me in boycotting Jojo Mart. We have the power to reclaim our old way of life. Who's with me? Anybody? Anybody? George is. But George, when was the last time you went grocery shopping? I swear, even when you had functional use of your legs, you were letting Evelyn take that. Seriously, outside of Gus and Jody, I don't know of anyone there that's like a grocery shopper that's really helping Pierre out. But they're all saying the right thing at least. See ya, Morris. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Oh, see ya, Morris. All right, now what are we doing up here? We're looking for leaks, right? Oh no, we were going back to buy seeds. Hey, Haley. I don't know. I haven't even been down to the beach to forage in a while. Which maybe, I don't know. I think we really need to chop the trees. But first, we gotta get seeds. We gotta check this board. Vincent tomorrow. Sandy, I don't think I can make it happen. We need to be on the 13th for those to even be ripe. So, unless he's just got one for sale down here somehow, which I think he only sells stuff we've previously sold to him. There we go. That should take care of us for a good little bit of spring. And then what I was thinking of when I was just kind of standing there looking is I think we added all of these, right? We got 3 more apricots, so they're growing up in the greenhouse now. I don't know. It's going to make it kind of tough. I think we had an extra apple tree that I accidentally planted in the midst of the summery type trees. So I think what I'm going to do is go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and we'll do the falls and we'll leave the summers for a bit in the greenhouse to try to see if that tree will pop and we can figure out what it is before we fill in. I guess we can leave just the 1. Let's do that. Oh, we don't have enough anyway. Well, this will be a good next stage. And that's the rhubarb, which we're not going to do. We won't go to the beach. We're going to go up and chop a bunch of trees, I hope. So, we will use, I guess we should, man, now I gotta deal with this junk. Oh no, not you. You go away. You go away. Maybe we'll run into somebody that wants that. Let's go in there. Don't. We'll just wait till nighttime. So the question is, for the sake of... Let's see, it's this one. I think that's an apple tree. So I think what I'm going to do is plant you here, and we'll do the summer trees over on this side, but then here, oh, now I don't have the spacing right. I guess we can just reverse it, because I really do worry that I will misplace these trees. So we'll do fall, spring, fall, then summer up and around the room. And here, do these have to be offset? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, shoot. Well, we got enough room, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So they'll all go. So let's just put this in, knowing that we've got enough room. Apple, pomegranate, and then 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. So they'll be all good. All right. Now we can pepper, coffee, and go and maybe get some leeks. 1 leek. Horseradishes are nice since we used them all up for crowbus, but here we'll give Linus the dandelion or daffodil just to really save inventory. There we go. Leeks. I don't know if they're likely to be all the way over here. Yep, there we go. This is the leek area, not down by Cindersnap, and since we get up here so rarely, let's give it the full look. And hopefully this will give us a nice little foragey deal. You like coffee, Demetrius? It's very interesting. Yeah, it's not bad, but he didn't get excited like I would have. Simple tastes, my friends. Simple tastes. Ooh. long have you been waiting up here for? Besides your place the other day. You've been married? No, but I'm thinking about it. Why? Strange, I know, for a man like me, but it's true. Sorry, my mic was misplaced. My wife and I were together for many years until I made a mistake that drove her away. He may be an unacknowledged father about town. Her anger and envy were so intense that she turned green and began flying around the countryside, cursing everything in her path. Dude, you really messed up. What you need? Loved gifts. Give her a loved gift. When I found out I sealed this passion to her home, passion? When I found out I sealed this passage to her home, fearing that an innocent villager might fall prey to her dark magic. But now it must be unsealed, for when we separated, she took my magic ink. I don't think it's as sealed as you think, dude. She already gave me a void chicken. I need that magic ink back. I would do this myself, but I can't see her again. That's why I need your help. In order to unseal this passage, you'll need a dark talisman. Talk to Krobus in the sewer. He should know where to find one. This will make any future bug-related quests much more easy. Counting on you. I can retrieve the map. If you can retrieve my magic ink, I promise I'll make it worth your while. Now go. Well, we'll get to that, dude. It's not quite the drama you've made it out to be. There she is. Give me another void chicken. Bye. Alright, so here's our main deal. We've got all these trees that have now grown up. And hopefully this will be enough to tip us over the edge to all iridium all the time. And I'm going to chop everything first because I forgot to bring any seeds up. And it's not lucky, so I think we're going to end up being short. That guy. Cricket's out. It's after 8. Time for the street lights to come on. I wonder if those are our lawn mowy guys. Bobby and I were talking about rain or lack thereof. Just the lawns haven't really blown up yet. I mean, you know, people who have been watering them heavily, those are all looking like it's middle of summer. But a lot of the others haven't come through yet. Only hope that with our efforts here tonight, oh shoot, it really bothers me that I'm not facing that tree at any point. We will get that last level of foraging. That, and of course we'll have all the wood to do all the crafting and stuff that we want to do. Now here, kind of stinks for energy, but really want to be careful using the sword so that we don't take out these little trees. And while it's not the end of the world, that is like, you know, now you gotta wait again to grow up. This is a natural tree. Wild tree. Gets crazy. Crazy on the weekends, I tell you. I guess when we first came up here, we didn't have our picks, so let's get these stones cleaned up. 11:20, but you know what? I think we'll take a little dip in the old spa here, get home late but with full energy. Relive that awkward penny date. What was that all about? I don't know. I just don't know that I can settle down with a girl that can't admit, oh yeah, yeah. There's actually a physical element to our attraction in addition to being good people and all that. All right. Wow, excuse me. I just had the last bit of coffee and it seemed to have gone down wrong. Oh, deep breath. All right. Now, we will close up the animals again. Try to get them back on our schedule, not theirs. Let's... No, I don't have time to get the mushrooms. Just these guys. And this truffle. And I'm going to save it, because now we need to start oiling our truffles. I was going to say, not the most impressive day, but I thought we did better than that. This is not helping our mess of inventory. I think we've got to take this, this. I really try to hold out and do overflow sap down to the seed box. Not just everything, but each of these times that you start getting full stacks of wood and stone, which is very good. We need that, but it does make it more difficult. So we have now got 5 of 12. Leave it to the game to totally make our efforts. Oh, I never made it over to the mine, even though we walked right by it. Alexander loves us, yay! We walked right by the mine and didn't go up to see the dwarf. But I think that was a well-spent day. 26 grand against strawberries, huge here. The Blue Jazz are good all in and of themselves. Individually, that's some good money. The strawberries are just big time, and getting so many of them, that's where we do well. And then throwing in 13 grand worth of wine, that's like double everything else that we had just in the wine. Yeah, really, really good. The the drawback here with the strawberries, as opposed to other crops, is only that you don't get multiples. So you're not getting that same big cash boost back. And we should check and see what does like the Gold Star Blueberry get us. That might really start to change what we do in terms of wine. I don't know. We'll figure that out. But a good day all around. And today we're going to have less water. Watering to do. Oh, I can already hear that wind. It's just afternoon and it's already starting to rattle. They said today was going to be the day. Somewhat annoyed, no luck. We already know how to cook bread. Of course we do. What will they think we are? Non-bread cookers? Alright, 7-day-a-week Piers, but we immediately flip-flop that. It is no longer 7-day-a-week Clint's. Now, Clint closes on Fridays, so kind of always a two sides of the same coin kind of deal for me. So this is not a big luck day. Oh, I did that whole seed buying thing totally unnecessarily, I guess. I was still in a year one kind of mode. Alright, we got our second round of garlic here. So the potatoes will fully use up that, and then we've still got 5 more patches of kale seeds ready and waiting. And look at these guys are already watered up. The rice looks like it has progressed another level. Yeah, it's just 7 a.m. We've already done some harvesting. Someday our coffee beans are going to be ready to go, and then we've got a whole new time challenge every other day to keep those guys picked. Green beans at some point will start. They're not an every other day kind of deal like the coffee beans are, though. And certainly nothing like late summer hop picking. All right. Oh. We'll have a little bit of overlap time on the replanting of those 2 fields. And we'll just go ahead and grab those seeds while we're here. Yeah, we gotta harvest the greenhouse today. Still a lot to do. But I love that the end of the watering is in sight for the day, and it's just turning 9 o'clock. That is huge. Gives us so much more time for activities. Again, don't know why the game decided that it thought I was aiming over to the side. You guys saw where I was aiming. Go. It is Vincent's birthday today, so we'll want to take him either a snail or grape. And here, I don't know why these are so. I mean, I guess these just can spread into the paths, but we'll trim the grass here. This is what I kind of meant to do yesterday. We still have to get up to the greenhouse. We still have to do the animals. You can see where some of the problem areas have been, right? And I don't mind doing this anywhere we're in the center of the section. It is... Man, it got messy. Spring will do that. I don't know what I'm stuck on there. Tree. This is another one of those. Come on, dude. Game just being jerky. That one fixes there. That doesn't quite fix there. That's a marker. Don't think the trees have the same kind of bad effect on established paths like these weeds do, right? still got to do this, and we still got to let the animals out. Now it's 12:30. Guess that I missed that one. I did. I wasn't just testing you, but we got him. Alright. Coffee beans and cherries. I know we've already gone deep into the day and we still have to go see Vincent, but I would like to get iridium star eggs. Probably have already been having those. I would like to go about building one more bee house. I was like, we're not really going anywhere, I guess, but I want to get that last bee house done. We should have all the supplies here. All right, I really need to get in here, pig. 3. Let's go to 3. There's a 3. All right. Now, bloop. Let's do that. We need one of these. Let's go dump the inventory here. So the whole point of this was to make sure we got at least 15 garlic sold. We will also sell the coffee beans and the unmilled rice. Man, that's not quite 15, is it? We'll just have to wait for more rice shoots. I don't even know that we could buy those if we wanted to, so whatever. There. And here. Put that away too. This can get restacked. Okay. Let's take these, because we're going to swing up by the deal, and then we need a gold star grate for Buddy Vincent. And I need you not to be in the way, Bunny. Alright, there we go. The full 16 spread of bee houses is done. There, going to Vincent, eventually getting used as food. That can get stored. These can get sold. Those were from a time when we were very concerned about having enough coffee beans. Dark Talisman, we'll do that on Friday. We've gotten 5 of our 12. Maybe we'll get a couple more here today in a straight up gathering sense. Nothing from here, though. We are down a bit on the energy, so we can use that for a bit of extra running around speed. Hey, Harvey. I hope you have lots of friends. He's trying to muscle in on Penny as the most awkward guy around. Hey, now this is a really great gift, thanks. I mean, that's saying a lot. You got Shane in town, too. Shane isn't exactly awkward, though. He's just kind of abrasive. Alright, Vincent has moved on about his day. So let's go see if we can track him down. We're not likely to see many leaks down in this part of the map. Hey, dude. I really got to get that fishing rod back in my inventory. I keep dropping it when I go to the Skull Cave because I want to have all the spots for grabbing stuff. Trash. Trash and double trash, although we really do need the stone. I mean, we've got a ton of it now, but we need to fix up all our cobble paths. They've gotten kind of trashed here at the beginning of the season. Shouldn't be... It'll always be a little bit of a challenge at the beginning of seasons, but there he is. Shouldn't be a long-term problem now, because we'll get more and more established, and it'll be easier to see the remaining spots where forged stuff can end up. Hey Alex, I haven't talked to you in a while. I want to play catch. I don't know. Is there anybody that's like, no, I absolutely do not want to play catch? For Bobby God and all the UK friends. I mean, is that the same as it's just kicking around the football a little bit, and you know, out in the garden on a nice evening, and like just sitting around like, hey, there's a ball. You want to just kick that back and forth, pass it back and forth a little bit. Whether throwing on a couple mitts and tossing a baseball, or my dad had stories of being in his small family garden when he was growing up. It was kind of behind a shop with a building atop it, their residence atop it. Ooh, parsnip, huh? Yeah, well, he's a filthy liar. That was one of mine. Alright, I don't expect... Oh, we got one tree. Don't expect much out of this area. We'll take what we can get, but basically just back here to plant the pine cones. Because if you neglect them, you're not soon enough back to having no trees and no wood. Speaking of wood, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck? I don't think there's anything to be done there. Here we were getting over to the most recently planted stuff, so some of these are just like good fortune. Hey, we're gonna ripen a tree. Ripen a tree? Mature a tree? Mature a tree? Yeah, there's a pun there somewhere. Alright, we got 3 pieces. Let's make use of these. Now, a lot of those can be well done. I think there were... I thought there were more growing spots. I guess we'll just fill in furthest back. And we do have enough seeds to continue that out. Everything else, Sebastian needs to be able to walk on the pathway there. So, no further planting area, but I feel much better having all that in place. Now we can do this. And then with the remainder of our time, we're going to take what cobble we do have and a few extra stone and go do a bit of a patch job. like to come down here. I think we missed one here, right? And I like having the little tufts so that they can spread back out, but we don't want to have spots where we're just losing control. 1040. And we did maple in the middle, right? I gotta try to remember that while I go through these. So we do have oaks here. And while I don't mind growing up a lot of these trees where we had pines already waiting, let's get those swapped to maples or oaks as appropriate. And these just general trees we'll keep trying to chop down as they come. We kind of make things look nice, but we do want to develop this land. Speaking of which, we haven't even thought about having Robin do anything in this whole session today. And we could really use some of those fish ponds, huh? Let's, in fact, clear this whole area out. It doesn't guarantee that nothing... like how I chopped around that sapling. It would take us quite a while to get all of that rebuilt. But... that's something we should definitely look to, and we can actually get this tidied up. I mean, I guess that will actually be the area there. Well, we're recovering space in our little box up here. That's going to go inside. That can go in here. This can go up. So can that. Here we have daffodils. Man. Lots of stuff to sell. I hate having to use this, but we need to. That. While we're here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I believe. Oh. No, I might miss it now. Sell. I'm just gonna sell that. I don't need it. And we'll sell those. Can't not say goodnight to Alexander. He loves us. Not quite 10. But it was a birthday. We sought out and gave a gift to our birthday boy. We made some decent money. We replanted the tree lot, expanded that, cleaned up the farm a little bit. Unfortunately, we found no leaks in our foraging. And had we gotten through here, we would have gotten the level 10 forage already. Man, what does it take? We'll keep plugging away, though. Oh, this would be a good day to not. Oh. Okay, well, we got one project to do today. Very happy spirits. Okay, here we go. Crab pot. I'm going to leave you guys to read about the crab pot for a second. God, sorry about the interruptions here. Alright, thanks for your patience, guys. That one was... Oh, I didn't... Sorry, the note didn't finish loading. There you go. Cliffhanger. That was called the Before We Go to the Skull Cavern bathroom break, so I'm not all antsy and rushed. There we go, crab pots. This does not give us any specifics. We have still not seen the crab. Yeah, I'd love a little pop-up that talks about what species are where. Oh, it's good luck. Yeah, we just gotta go. Gotta go fast. What was I talking about building, though? I don't know. Just go. Coffee up. Oh, we missed, I don't think we missed the greenhouse, did we? Did we miss the greenhouse yesterday? Man. This is how the game tempts you, though. Oh, we got coffee beans. No! Too much stuff to do today. It's a good problem to have. I think we'll have enough left over to get all this done. Oh, we got beans. Beans and beans. All the beans are ready. Boom, boom. That was... What am I doing? Oh, because this thing threw me off. Oh, man. We'll adapt. We really just need to get to it tomorrow. We can put another one in. So the thing we need to do before I get too caught up in trying to get to robins, harvesting all this stuff, I gotta talk about it, sorry about myself. We have to get more lightning rods going for the storm tomorrow so that we are fully equipped to deal with all the various lightning strikes, right? I've talked about it before. Is it a numbers game? Does it matter about placement or whatever? I don't know. What I do know is that we have a couple more spots available for lightning rods, and I want to have those filled. Like you can see right below, above the toolbar there should be another one on the other side of the scarecrow there, and then another 2 down below, and some more here at the bottom to protect our green bean crop. And we'll do this like so, where the coffee is actually kind of a drawback. If you got coffee and peppers going, then you kind of need to go up and down the row, which is fine too. It's not kind of a good problem to have, but if you're not going quite as full speed, you can just hover and get everything in one pass. It's still 9:30 though. Note watering is well done. We do have a lot of harvesting still left though. If I can possibly avoid it, I'm going to try not to get those two new honeys. They're jazzes, but try to get them in sync with everything else. Now, we'll check here. I kind of think we already did this, right? I don't think we completely neglected the greenhouse. Yeah, so that's good. So let's sacrifice 1 day's worth of cherries and apricots over on our trees outside to keep them on pace. I mean, I guess I could grab them and then just harvest them again with one, but I know myself well enough to know I'm not going to do that. I would just overlook them completely. Alright, here. Have fun. Here. Oh, see, they got their jukebox playing. Random Stardew tunes. You guys are so happy. You come out. We still need to make an oil maker, but I don't think that's today's task. Today is all about selling all of those, storing these. We still got to go do the coffee beans. And while we're here, it's refined quartz iron and bat wings, right? One. Shoot. Bat wings. Quick over to here. 3 CDs. And we'll get 4 pieces of iron. I think that it'll help, right? It may not be every single one we've ever needed, but it should help spread us out, get us a little more coverage. Again, I don't know that even matters really, but I want to get maximum battery packs that I can, and we're close. Usually, by the time I've got that whole area filled in, it's not a big deal, right? We're not getting a battery for each and every um, area. So while those are doing their thing, they should be quicker than this. Man. What else do we have to do? Nothing. We got no birthdays. We got to go to Robin's. Shoot. I think she needs stone. Is it copper or is it iron? I know it's the seaweed and all that. Those are still not done, or are they? Come on. And we gotta hop. We've got to harvest the coffee as well. Don't forget that. But I don't just want to stand there waiting for the recycling to get done either. Now, can we get another leak? Can I get a leak? Oh. She's going to give us drum and flute crafting instructions. It's a stupid question, Robin. You've seen all my woodworking inside the barns and things as you've upgraded them. Yeah, it should. Do, 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 do. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I want to make a fish pond. Fish pond. How did I do so? Are you kidding me? How do I have 4 algae and half the stone I need? Oh. And now I need more coffee. No. My mind would have literally exploded if I got up there to grab the seaweed and not the other deal. All right, let's go visit her one more time, because if I do all the coffee, I'm afraid she's going to be closed. We may not make it to the skull farm. The skull farm? We're going to farm some skulls. I guess that would more accurately be the quarry in the scythe area. Alright. We got what you wanted. And it was not either of the bars, so that's good to know. 5 grand, 200 stone, and then 5 and 5. Those I knew about. I just miscounted on the algae, I guess. And the stone, I thought like so many others, it was just 100. But 200 is not bad. This will be great to get started. And y'all know where we set up for those. So I'll just plop that in. I'll try to put, I guess, maybe those two over on the far side to barrier the trees. Because we shouldn't have as much stuff spreading in. Have we been down by town yet today? If I'm retracing my steps, oops. I don't think we have though, and I want to check for a quest. Kent Anchovy. Okay. Maybe. Do I have any gifts for you? Not really. Would you like, I don't think she'd be a sashimi kind of gal. How about coffee? I know you're a tea lady, but... Oh, Kent. Yeah, I want that. I want to be able to do that for you. Egg Festival on... Saturday. No pressure there. We'll have lots of dance partner candidates. Okay, we gotta go harvest. We've got to... That is misplaced, I think. No, what I need is extra little, like, nitpicky stuff. Okay. Here. Then we could do these two. I think that's probably the best bet, is just to continue them down. We just won't do that bottom row yet. And these are one in there. Alright. There we have it. Green beans may still be a little bit more vulnerable, if they are at all, but I think we spent plenty of time messing around with those. It's 3:10. If we can make it back in time to catch the bus and go with Pam to the Skull Caves, we will. But gotta do all this. And, you know, possibly the better move is to leave the fish pond, knowing that that was... That's precision sword work right there, my friends. Alright, this is what we said we were going to leave one day, because they'll still be full up tomorrow. Now, switch out you guys. There. Still gotta carry all these around. Maybe I will dump them elsewhere. Take that. No, not there. Here. Don't forget, that's where we put our gathered deals. I think we can easily swap them. Oh, shoot. Should have put that away. When we get back around, but whatever. Here. What am I looking for? This. And just in case it really is a great day. I can't close up. Oh, it's gonna storm tomorrow too, so I gotta be back in time to take care of the animals. And I think had we closed the door, we would have caught stragglers or missed Pam. So we'll just do what we can here. But now, ironically, that we're here, I don't feel too much of a rush. Ooh, well, someday I will have a spare battery to put in the thing. Nothing. Oh. Should we plan ahead for summer? Now we've got tons of cash, right? And we could have those seeds done in advance, so why not? There we go. See ya. Let's take a quick lap, because we are still looking for artifacts for Gunther. And these guys, I thought, helped our foraging, but when we sold them last time, they were both under farming category, so I don't know what to think of that. That's going to sit there, that's going to swap. This will get put out of the way so I don't accidentally hit it. Alright, we're kind of full, but... Dude! My timing was terrible there. Boop. And it's tough to expect that we're going to get as much iridium ore out of monsters as we did in that last run. That was very good. But one piece would be great. Oh, oh, oh. I don't know why I felt the need to go back there. I guess I thought it was something better than it was. This is gonna be mummies. Let's try to get you guys down here. What is... Are you coming? Oh, no. Don't like that. And now I don't like having... Dude! Good thing I didn't have that serpent floating around my head, huh? Alright, let's just get out of here. That was not a good floor. Kind of reading the writing on the wall here that it's maybe one to get some initial there we go. Two even. Awesome. Alright. Let's go ahead and see. Oh no! What that can do. Ah! Nice. Just gonna repeatedly challenge us with the same predictably not give us quite as good a result. Oh, man. Ooh. That's a no joker eat. Because I think we may still have another one. I don't know if that little sound effect that they make means that a new one has just spawned, but oh, that's just a floaty bug over there. Nice. Let's just go 940. Mushroom. And these are the ones where once we can get up to that extra level of cash, we can just afford to. Hey. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, man. Did you see how I was inching towards that barrel? That was not me. See how I'm like moving down every time I swing my sword? It's like trying to walk me into letting that mummy in on top of me here. It's awful. Awful game, I tell you. Now, we gotta remember, we got animals at home, and we gotta close the doors. It's getting late, and I want to... Oh. I wanna do well here, but... Okay. I get the message. Not enough time to even kill those off well. And we got what we came for. We got 3 pieces of iridium ore. That can make 1 more bar, and we can have 2 sprinklers after we get some batteries. And coupled with buying one from Krobus on Friday, tomorrow, we will be fully iridium sprinklered on that back row. That's huge. Okay, first things first, though. Here, here, there, here. Oh, there. It's foragey. Actually pretty good on health, so we don't have to worry too much about diving into bed. We haven't really gotten to the point of tailoring yet, so let's sell that. Put this in its proper spot. And most important, take those 2. Get that cooking. Now, 2. We'll have 2, but we should use the remainder of these to cook gold overnight as well. Don't want to run out there. And despite having used quite a few on our bee houses, we're getting back up to gold quality again. Alright, let's just go ahead and grab everything out of here. Let's try to carry this. No birthday tomorrow, but we are going to see Krobus, and we'll have Iridium by the time it's his birthday, because that's the first of winter, so... And might as well... Oh, we aren't even going to need water. And what was the other delivery? Anchovy. Do we have one of those? We do. Whoo! Oh. Stormy night. A little lightning strike, maybe? There it is. That's why we have lightning rods. And we are so far from... Oh, we got mining before we got foraging, and I've been trying so hard to get this one. So here again, if so few people take the chance to find ore doubled in the level 5 option, which is ore or gems, we take ore primarily so that once we start getting deeper in the skull cave and the iridium starts showing up, we're getting extra pieces of iridium when we're breaking those nodes. And they don't start showing up until you're probably past 25 or around there, depending on the luck. But as a result, we get the option to double up our coal, which is fantastic. And I think that's just in breaking the gray rocks. I don't think that has anything to do with monster loot coal, but it is a good thing to have extra coal. And eventually we'll have so much coal we won't even need to worry about it, but this is a good one. And if you get to a point of selling bars, which I guess you very well could, I haven't played out that far, but say about year like 5, you don't need more kegs. You got all you can handle. All your tools and everything are upgraded. You've crafted the various items to get the advanced scarecrows and everything. And you're basically just in autopilot. At that point, all of your furnaces could basically be running like the row preserve jar shed. You could set up a whole shed and just churn out gold bars and sell stacks of them. So that could, and that's again half as much as they're worth. So if they're worth 400, you get 600 per. That's a pretty big chunk when you're up at that, and that's not even thinking iridium. And I don't know what those values are, but for me, having the coal is a million times better. That's why I take the ore in addition to the iridium. And look at that, another 10 grand. It is starting to flow, folks. We are clicking along here in Stardew now, and it's only the beginning of year 2. All right, kitty, you have a good day inside. Stay dry, stay warm. Clear and sunny for the festival tomorrow. That's good. Good humor, spirits. A little extra luck. And here we go. Oh, so good. Yep, Egg Festival. We got to be there by 2. Let's grab these. This is a great day to have a little bit of harvesting or other stuff to do. We're going to come down here, and again, so these stay at 3. You don't lose anything for it, but you don't get the extra day's harvest. Plop, plop. Fizz, fizz. And then here, we are still going to be short any batteries until they start showing up tomorrow. So I guess, but there's one. Put those aside for now. What did our spirits come out as? I've already forgotten. So it must be neutral, right? It's usually neutral if I can't remember. Good humor. So we could very much go back to the skull after we get everything else done that we need. And my dedication to having all of these on the same day does not exceed waiting to get the cash from all of them to hold out for one. So that one will remain off cycle. It'll probably pop tomorrow. We'll have to look at it until these are ready to go again. But, that part I'm okay with. So we'll get a few grand out of that. Now we will come over and harvest. I'm sorry that Robin has to work in an electrical storm on a pond. Seems above and beyond. Maybe we should give her goat cheese if we got one. Like that. Although she's, I think, fenced off when she builds the ponds. I don't know if I can give her a present. We are back up to 60 grand now, and with our furnace, we could go into... I don't know how all that failed so miserably to come out as words I intended, but we're going to go to Krobus, and with our trip into town and getting the sprinkler, we could leverage that with going to Pierre's and getting a few more of the trees for the greenhouse, right? We need, I believe, 2 more apples and... no, I think we got those, right? We need the orange and peach trees, I believe. 5, now it's 6. I am getting antsy now to expand all of our supplies, like these cheese presses, right? We are so underutilizing what we're getting here. Not that we've got as many cows and goats as we do chickens and ducks. That must have been somehow that inadvertently got put in. That must have been the one we were trying to take up to Robin. So there you go. Mystery solved. I'm just going to go drop these off because I forgot. And coffee back up. Robin was, by the way, inside her little fence. That means we can't hand her anything, so next time. These need to get dropped off. Sell goes to Kent. Goes in the box. Any duck mayo spends a night in the box. Alright, we've got our fishing pole. We can go down and fish if we want. Let's see what the quests are. That goes to Krobus though. Sell. And store. And I think one of the things we want to do is look for more leeks. Man, oh man, could we use some more? Our crops should do good. I got 2 reservations though. One is that, yeah, I got this hard hat on. I don't think it's the best in the rain. Probably kind of loud. So nothing here today. We'll have Haley after the dance. She'll kind of be a little upset, I'm guessing. Sell that. We've still got all that kale that we haven't even come close to yet. So we saved $20 by going through Sandy. Oh no, we saved $70. It's deluxe. All right. I think we need 3 each. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that takes us dramatically down again. But all we really need at the moment is to buy this, and we need to talk to Krobus about unlocking the side sewer. So let's butter him up. No, I want to give you this gold star horseradish. Now you mention it, I did have one in my possession not too long. Unfortunately, I dropped it while exploring that tunnel in the far corner. Things started heating up in there, so I left in a hurry and sealed the entrance. Well, that seems like a reasonable response, Crow. It's just, leave a big problem that you uncovered and just tuck it away so that it gets really worse. Seem pretty sturdy, though. I'll open it back up for you. Just be careful, okay? Gotcha. The double shot. Alright, now he's not talking again. He only talks when we first meet him on a Friday or for important other stuff. So there's one, and then we've got 2 in the works for tomorrow. We'll have to do extra watering. And this is where, when we get tasked with finding bug meat, we got a long supply of bugs. Does get a little bug heavy. I was wondering if I don't remember the path exactly. But frankly, it's a little bit concerning that crows can hang here. It's not too tough. We don't even have a good sword. I don't think there's much to be had here. We're basically just flat mining stone, and I don't think it's quite good enough. We're not getting showered with coal, that's for sure. We got 2 pieces. I got an algae soup, though. And here we go, Dark Talisman. That'll go in our wallet, which is filling up nicely. Covered in bug slime. Lovely. Can we rinse it off here down here in the sewer? So in our wallet, we've got the Dorvis translation. We've got the rusty key to get us into the sewers. We got a big mystery here. The skull key for the caverns. The magnifying glass for the notes. Dark talisman to get us into the witch area. And the bear's knowledge, which improves our resale value on the salmon and blackberries, right? Now, since we're here, there are 2... I believe we can get both of the fish types down here. We'll get regular carp, slimejack, algae, and mutant carp, I believe. And I don't think there's a seasonal thing on that. Oh, come on. Wait, he gets to just fly around and take shots at me while I'm fishing here? Dude. You are in... Oh, no, 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 no. Get... Okay, so we got the Slimejack, a gold star one. Go fish back closer to the entrance here. Get out of here. Alright, one more try here. That's 2. Was there anything else important? Oh, we got no birthdays. Oh, Kent wants his anchovy that we have. So we can't go past house closing time. Another Slimejack. I don't know how much Slimejack go for, honestly, but... since we haven't fished here yet, and it's unlocked now. But what we'll try to do is, rather than fishing here... Oh, there we go. Always good to get a sewer treasure. What we'll try to do, rather than fishing here all night, in the hopes of a mutant carp, that I don't know what their likelihood is. There's more rice for us to sell. Okay, that kind of filled up our inventory. That was good. we got some slime jacks. Oh, we got an iridium one. Nice, and it's 98 energy. So that's pretty darn good. Now let's go get Kent if we can. That's another advantage, though, of Kent. Come on, dude. Where are you at? Did we walk right by him? He's not by the tree. Maybe he's up here. There we go. What's up, man? Just need a little time outside. All right. Let's go here. Hey, here's your payment as promised. And let's give him a cup of coffee on a rainy day. Hey, it's a really great gift. I thought it might be. Not a great gift, but pretty darn good gift. He's up to 4 hearts. Only the dwarf hanging out at 3 now. Which, I mean, takes feats of strength to move his heart meter. Alright. Safe, we're speedy again. I'm not gonna plant much of this, I don't think. Oh, here. Let's do that. Another second, guys. Man, this is the most disrupted day ever. And we're back. Sorry about that. Maybe we can finish up now without further interruption. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to make this into bait. That on the thing. Alright, anything else to sell? No. Let's get this placed. That one should be good. So tomorrow we will have to water those other 2. But that's another little mini section done. Those 2 are going to get stashed for now. Here in orange, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then there. And there. We're going to end up with 2 peaches right next to each other, but what are you going to do? Alright. Now, that's done. The leeks are not, but we may get some here in the next little bit. I want to put this away. While we're in here, let's put this away. Pick up a geode at some point in a while. Fun. Okay. Uh, we are now. What, didn't we leave stuff over here that was important? Yes, all the leeks that we're trying to get, and the gifts for the dwarf. I think we'll try to knock all of that stuff out here. But we don't need the bat wings to do it. So we're gonna go on a wander up through the part of the map I understand to be the best for leeks. I don't recall getting many, if any, leaks down around Cindersnap or the lake down there. Hope Linus isn't scared of the lightning. Alright, old dude. You didn't expect that, did you? A wizard enchanted or ensorcelled some poor, helpless... Oh, I didn't bring the mail. I'm sorry, this is private property. Okay, so... In the library, there is a book on orcs, and it says that their favorite cuisine is void mayonnaise. That it's like the special delicacy of their people, and they absolutely go crazy about it. So... Or goblin, I'm sorry. So we will go all the way back down here and grab one of those. I'm a little bummed we have yet to see any... I thought we were sitting on one of these. Did I put it over here? Come on, leaf blower guy. Give me another 10 minutes. We just gotta finish this day. Dude, are these done? Oh. Well, so much for that plan. Alright, do not sell all 5 of these tomorrow. I didn't put one in there. Well, that's a bummer. I was going to fish up there, too, and see if we could get a void salmon to go along with our slime jacks. I also did not see any leaks in the area up there. It's only 8, though, so maybe one thing we can do is check with... The other place we haven't been up to is up here, and sometimes there's a little forage sitting around. Kind of feel like if the game's got some sitting somewhere, and it's like, oh, well, you haven't picked those yet, we're not going to generate more forage for you until you've cleaned up the forage that's already there. Slime's coming along strong. That's good. That's kind of about the way that usually goes. I'm surprised we haven't finished bats yet. We just haven't spent much frozen time relative to a lot of my runs because we got to the Skull Cave and I've kind of been dealing with it. So mummies are already up higher than I would expect. Serpents, they'll go a lot quicker once we have a better sword. And we actually have a Pepperex. So we're still waiting on the island now for that last one. We do not have enough. This is the next move up, and as you can see, it is significant. We're currently at a level 8 sword, 28 to 46, plus 4 speed, 20 crit power. If we go to the katana, the base damage, 55 to 64, is higher than the top end damage here. Now, it is slower, right? We don't get that plus 4 speed, but we don't get a negative speed either. And what we get in exchange is plus 3 defense, bonus to our crits, and 3 weight. So things like ghosts and all that get knocked back further. So do the serpents. That's good and bad. It takes longer to deal with them. Ideally, we're dealing that extra damage, though, and moving through. all in all, it's two extra levels of sword, and well worth the change in damage. It approaches the Galaxy Sword, and it's kind of the hey, you're getting you're getting exactly what we are, the no prismatic shards and no ancient seeds round. So so we'll give you a buyout option. Right? That's kind of what we're looking at there. Dwarf, sorry man, I know it's been a long week. I haven't been hanging out, but well, it won't remain unknown if you come out and visit us. Alright, did that get him? Get him off the bottom tier. Hey, look, new bottom tier is 4. So Kent, Sandy, Krobus, Alex, and the dwarf. Alex is the one that's kind of slipped down through there. Maybe we can buy him some breakfasts. No, we're going to go wander down this way for what seems like a fruitless leek hunt. But again, remember, the game set that up as a 3-week challenge. We're trying to cut that dramatically by having planted spring seeds and a bunch of them. But you can see we got an early hefty start to things, and then it's lockdown. But it basically gave us that we picked it up on Monday with the intent that we had the whole season to get a dozen leaks. I hope to have that done somewhere around here whenever those crops come up. But not getting it now. Harvey, what's up, dude? Hey. Yeah, I read about goblins like in Void Mail. There you go. See you around, dude. Where is he? Is he already at 8? Can I stop giving him coffee yet? No, not yet. Maybe? Harvey. Oh, he is at 8. Wow, he's just way down on the 8s. Okay. Well, there you go. So what I really wanted to do is pop in here. Uh-oh. Gus, crying, what's up? It's that Pam, isn't it? Oh, no. I'm just looking over last month's earnings, and it's not looking very good. Oh, no. The worst thing, and I hate to say this because she's my friend, is Pam. I haven't paid off her tab in weeks. Well, with that fancy bus driver money, she should be buying you drinks, dude. Oh, you can. You know she's a bus driver again, right? Okay, I'll help. It was the biggest no-brainer decision ever. If you can't figure this one out, maybe go check into the Miss Manners School of Courtesy. Don't say that. Give the... Oh, there's something I could be doing about that, huh? Yeah, she'll figure it out. May still be grumpy, but everybody knows. You signed for them. That they weren't just giving those gifts away or those drinks away for free by giving you a tab. I don't even know. I have, in my lifetime, I don't know that I've ever seen a bar or something like that runs their own credit that's independent of, like, putting a credit card down, right? I don't know. I mean, obviously, it's a small town kind of deal. Like you walk in, hey, can I get a beer real quick? They know where you live. They know you're good for it, basically, or they'll track you down and break your knees or whatever. And it's really a convenience deal in that kind of a setting. Let's chat everybody up here. Ooh, something spicy, huh? Pam's all paid up, ready to go. Business is good. It is Friday. There reigns the Calico Desert. Yeah, I thought about it briefly, but we had way too much to do. Willie needs to warm me up. Clint doesn't care about the weather. Nah, it's good. You should be happy. It was a thunderstorm today. It was a nice day to be inside. And the kids are already home and in bed, as they should be. Oh, okay. This is what I'm kind of looking for. For one thing, I'm hoping for big cash coming back out soon. And I was kind of hoping for a gift for Alex. I was hoping he might have some fancy breakfast stuff or something like that. Doesn't. We can maybe cook him up. We've got some salmon dinners and things. Or we saved some salmon to make some salmon dinners. So, not bad there. And now we can start making the triple espresso out of our coffee. But before we fool around with that, let's start looking. First of all, what do I need here? A gold bar, 20 hardwood, and 50 slime. We certainly have got that. 1, 2, 3. 1. And then that. Man, I don't know. That. I don't remember everything we needed, but we definitely need a few slime, and we'll pull these. So, first things first, we want an oil maker to make our truffle oil. And before we put that down, it's 11:40. I got some time. Let's clear out this stuff. These won't want to be there forever, but you, sir, go in there. Now, copper bars and earth crystals for mail machines. We've already got the 5 of those. What are we missing here? Hardwood. So we want... let's at least get these things balanced out. Now, the eggs are getting close to... Well, first of all, what do we need here? 1 pine tar and 30 fiber. Let's do 2 of those. Hey, Ant, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Thanks for coming by to catch the end of another stream. You're awesome, dude. But I didn't miss you. That's the best part. I didn't leave you hanging for it. Man, it's been going 4 hours. I got to get to trivia. It's Wednesday night, dude. This is how we go. Got to go hang out. Get blown away by the wind. All right, we got looms, cheese presses. Well, I'm glad to see you, man. I wish I could be back by to hang out with you a little more. Just kind of been missing the hits, but it has been between the NHL playoffs. Sorry about your Blackhawks, by the way. I was hoping they would get a little better draft pick position, and the beautiful weather. I just haven't been spending the time sitting looking at a screen when I could avoid it, and now I'm really trying to make up for spending so many evenings and like Sunday all day watching hockey. Like, it's too nice to be inside all the time. So sorry, I've been missing you, but yeah, man, I'm glad I caught you. Glad to see you. Thanks so much for dropping in. We're just gonna wrap up this last little bit of evening here. Get our farm set up. And I know you're not a hockey guy. You told me that before. It's cool. I won't hold it against you. I'm just gonna end the stream right now. But yeah, it's wait, how did I end up? I thought, oh, we got an extra. We're up to 6 now. Come on. Man, it's going to be a little cloudy and overcast and super windy, so we're not even going to be out on a deck at a place where I think that would actually work pretty well. And I'm like, man, I got just a little bit of sun on one of the days. And I was like, man, all right, that just shows me how pale I've been. Like, I really, really need to get a little bit more sun. Just a bit. Like, because I will cook quickly. did we never get it? Oh, it's the rabbit that's been getting all this wool. Oops, it's already 110. Well, I can relate to staying far, far, far away from the sun whenever I can. Alright, we'll pull you guys all over here. We are going to take one of these up to the goblin. And I'm going to put it over here before I do anything. Oh, we may not make it to bed. Come on. There. Go. To bed. To bed. At least to inside so I don't spend money. Alright, so I'm going to save one of those. So I can't mess up here on the way to the stream tomorrow. Look at that. 150. We made it. Awesome. We get some more cash. Just over 10. And we'll have more sprinklers ready to go tomorrow once the battery packs have consolidated themselves from the lightning rods, I guess. Yeah, it's magical. Anyway, our farm will be awesome going forward tomorrow. Ant, thanks so much for dropping by. I appreciate you here at the end of the stream. Thanks also to Bobby God, who dropped by earlier in the stream and got some fun chatting. Awesome to see you guys. Thanks to everybody that's lurking and or hanging out on the VODs, hitting those likes and dropping the comments. I appreciate you guys. Remember, be like everybody else that's cool. They're hitting that follow button over here on Twitch so they see when I go live, or subscribing on YouTube so they know when those videos pop. We will see you guys for the next one. Stay awesome out there. And take it easy, man. We will catch you soon. Bye, everybody.